Hello, Evelyn. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
なんであんた英語喋っとるん？
娘がアメリカに行くのです。
Hello, everyone. How's it going? what we up to today, my friends. We are back. Also, look at all the fun Pokemon in chat. Look at all these cool Pokemon. Ah! Not the yippies immediately. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, Purple Fire Kitty. I appreciate you. For those of you who are not familiar with me, my name is Cass. I am your local witchy artist friend. We are going to be doing a continuation of our subathon today. So, if you are familiar with what we are doing today, congrats with all the yippies. So many yippies. Thank you for the head pats. Hello everyone. Hi Hans. Hi Maury. Hello Mossy. Hello Darklight. Hello B. I love all of you. It's so good to see all of you. So for those of you who are familiar, hi Comp, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But for all of you who are already familiar, we have blown the fucking goals out of the water for the most part already. So I did go and make some fun stretch goals that are on Twitter. I will show those in a little while here if y'all would like. So I got paid yesterday. Oh no. Oh no, I have fear. I have so much fear. But so we're going to be starting today with something kind of fun. Oh no, here it comes! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs! I appreciate you! Ah! Thank you, Party Possum! I appreciate you. Oh my god, I think that puts us at 89? I think that's 89? But we have some fun things here. You know what? How about this? I'll bring up the sub goal, the stretch goals on stream real quick. It's gonna take me just a second because I made more. Y'all had me make more. You did so much yesterday. I made more. So let me bring those up on screen for y'all real quick. Hang on one sec while I get those. Thank you all so much for the subs. Holy shit. Thank you, Comp, for the 10 gift subs. What the hell? Thank you so much. Hi, Kiva. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. All right, hang on. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Chill for 2 seconds. Hang on. I wanna bring up our stretch goals here. Look. These are some stretch goals. Let me make these smaller. Hang on. This is too much. It's too big. Too much. We're covering chat for a second. Hang on. So I made some stretch goals. We have some stretch goals now because y'all have lost it. We've lost our minds. I have to do what, like 4 spins already now? But so I made some stretch goals if we all feel like it. We're gonna be doing things like chat picking a new tits asset for me to draw and make. There's gonna be you guys picking my dinner if we reach 130. I have a couple of ASMR videos planned where they're sort of like in-character RP style videos of me sort of talking with you and seeing you guys that I think you guys will very much enjoy. We have something very forbidden. We have something very forbidden. If we hit a certain goal, I will do the Ada once. You will get 1 Ada, and that's it. If we hit 175 subs gained during this subathon, I will do 1 Ada. At 200 subs, I will be doing something very special. I have designed a human Morgana. It is just a rough concept design for now, but I do have the design for a human Morgana that all of you can see if we hit the 200 sub mark, which is a big ask, I know. And then if we hit 250, I will do a full date ASMR video to go along with the library ASMR video from the previous reward. And this is a big and. If you all blow out all of our goals and we hit 300 subs gained, I will make some very spicy art of myself for all of you to gaze respectfully at, as it were. Yeah, if we get to the Ada, I can only imagine how much that's going to get clipped. You only get it once. I have no intention of doing it again. But thank you so much for all the support so far, y'all. I really, truly appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Oh my god, all the sub notifications are still going, my lord. So we have a couple of things that we're going to be doing right at the beginning here. I have some fun rewards that I have to catch up on with y'all today. Lunch, soup, and cast stream is such a delightful and wonderful afternoon. I'm so glad. Where are Boo and Morgana? They're there! Boo and Morgana are there! They're hidden. They're behind the Pokemon currently. Here, actually, I'll move the Pokemon down a bit so Boo and Morgana go in front of them. Hang on. There, Boo and Morgana can be seen. Are we really at 99 already? Oh my goodness. Y'all. Wait, hold on, wait, no! Hold on, wait, if we get one more, that means I have to build D-Luke. No, wait. Oh, so the redeems are off at the moment. The redeems are off because of what we're going to be doing first today. I'm going to turn them back on in a little bit, Hans. I promise y'all will have access to the chat bots in a bit. No, wait! Shy Guy, no! Wait, no, that means I have to build D-Luke. No. Chat, no, please. Chat, please, no. Chat, no, please. No. Oh, God. Emotional damage. I still don't know why that sound alert thing is picking up twice, but it's fine. No. No. Oh, no. Well, I guess we're building D-Luke later today.
This is filth!
All right, but so the chatbot redeems are turned off at the moment. Hi, Nebula! The chatbot redeems are turned off at the moment because I'm actually going to be turning off most of our redeems for just a little while, I promise. We will turn them back on afterwards. We're going to be reading a chapter of my favorite book to all of you, and I thought that might be something that you all might enjoy. The book is from a series called the Song of the Lioness series. It is literally probably one of my favorite book series of all time. It's definitely by my favorite author of all time. It's by a lovely lady named Tamora Pierce, who writes amazing fantasy books geared towards younger people and young adults. They are sort of meant to grow up with you as you read them, so if you enjoy that kind of thing, you may very well enjoy this. The story of this book in particular follows a young lady named Alana who decides to pretend to be a boy because girls at the time are not allowed to be knights in her universe, and she is on the journey to become the first female knight ever. So it's a very fun story. I absolutely love Tamora Pierce's writing. Alana was almost like a big trans awakening for me as a little baby trans man, because while Alana does still identify as female, she also resonates a lot with a lot of masculine things, and that was sort of a gateway for me to all of that. It was very fun. But so we will be turning off all the redeems momentarily here. I'm going to do that right now, actually. So I apologize. You're gonna lose all of your yippies and stuff for a moment. Get it out of your system before I turn them off. You got like 5 seconds. Go. Run. No cave noise. Head pats is fine. No emotional damage. No vine boom. No G-note. I think that's all the sound-based ones. So let me catch up with chat real quick. Sorry, there's been a lot going on. Hello there, Beanmame VT. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my goodness, it's more gift subs. Thank you. Oh God. Hold on, wait, hold on. We can't sans while I'm reading the book, okay? Chat, can I trust you not to sans while we're reading the book, or do I have to turn the command off? Hold on, we're gonna temporarily disable the sans. Hang on. Where is commands? Thank you, mix it up. My number one spot, Lamau. You gotta fight for it, Neb. You gotta fight for it. All right, okay. We're disabling the sans if we cannot behave. There it is. It's gone. You can't do it anymore. It won't work anymore. All right, so hang on. Let me catch up with chat real quick. I saw there were people asking questions, and I want to catch up real quick. Hang on one moment while I catch up with everything. Secretly, Markiplier's Berry just subscribed. That's my favorite one so far. That is such a good Twitch name. I know I missed a question. Oh, it was what's so bad about D-Luke? Somebody asked what's so bad about D-Luke. The answer is nothing. He just won't leave me alone, and I hate him because of that. Every 50-50 I lose is because of this bastard. And that's why. But yes, so let us get right into it. We're gonna have a little bit of fun here real quick once the subscriber noises chill out for a moment. I might turn off my alerts real quick. just for a minute, just for a couple minutes while we read this, so that way we don't have to have gift subs and all of that fun stuff going through while I'm reading a lovely little book to y'all. But yeah, the Lioness series is so good. Literally, Alana changed my brain chemistry. Oh my gosh, we got even more! Thank you so much, Party Possum, for the 20 gift subs. What the fuck, Party Possum? Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm turning off the alerts temporarily though. I'll still be able to see when you do it in chat. But I wanna start reading this lovely little book. We're at 121. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick sip of my tea real quick. 131 even. Oh my goodness. But I'm gonna take a quick sip of my tea. I have some very nice pumpkin chai tea here that I appreciate B for reminding me that I should drink tea before I read. It is very good. It's so tasty. And we'll get to like spins and stuff and all of my punishment wheel stuff after we read and we do our tarot readings for today, because I don't want to have to do tarot readings while eating Bean Boozled, and because that's just not a good mix. But oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Also, are the sound alerts still coming through even though the visual isn't? Can you guys hear that, or is that just me who can hear that? I'm just making sure. Can you guys still hear the sub noises that are going off, or is that just me? Because I don't mind if I hear it. I just want you guys to be able to chill. Just me? Okay, cool. So let me bring up the book. We have the book. So this is from the book Alana the First Adventure. It is literally just the best book. It is so good. It is my favorite thing ever. If you enjoy knights and wizards and things of that nature, you will absolutely love this, I think. So I hope you all very much enjoy. And let's get right into it. We'll have a very nice chill time for the beginning of stream. And afterwards, you should stick around because we have an hour's worth of tarot readings that I'm going to be doing for chat. And very specifically, I do know at least Party Possum and Nebula, I owe both of you some detailed tarot readings, so that'll be fun. If you stick around, we'll do that too. So, let us begin. Chapter 1 is called Twins. That's my decision. We need not discuss it, said the man at the desk. He was already looking at a book. His two children left the room, closing the door behind them. He doesn't want us around, the boy muttered. He doesn't care what we want. We know that, was the girl's answer. He doesn't care about anything, except his books and scrolls. The boy hit the wall. I don't want to be a knight. I want to be a great sorcerer. I want to slay demons and walk with the gods. Do you think I want to be a lady? His sister asked. Walk slowly, Alana, she said primly. Sit still, Alana. Shoulders back, Alana. As if that's all I can do with myself. She paced up the floor. There has to be another way. The boy watched the girl. Tom and Alana of Trebond were twins, both with red hair and purple eyes. The only difference between them, as far as most people could tell, was the length of their hair. In face and body shape, dressed alike, they would have looked alike. Face it, Tom told Alana. Tomorrow you leave for the convent and I go to the palace. That's it. Why do you get all the fun? She complained. I'll have to learn sewing and dancing. You'll study tilting, fencing. Do you think I like that stuff? He yelled. I hate falling down and whacking things. You're the one who likes it, not me. She grinned. You should have been Alana. They always teach the girls magic. The thought hit her so suddenly that she gasped. Tom, that's it! From the look on her face, Tom knew instantly that his sister had just come up with yet another crazy idea. What's it? Alana looked around and checked the hall for servants. Tomorrow he gives us letters for the man who trains the pages and the people who study at the convent. You can imitate his writing, so you can do new letters saying we're twin boys. You could go to the convent, say in the letter you're to be a sorcerer. The daughters of the goddess are the ones who train young boys in magic, remember? When you're older, they'll send you to the priests, and I'll go to the palace and learn to be a knight." "That's kind of crazy," Tom argued. "What about your hair? You can't go swimming naked either, and you'll turn into a girl, with a chest and everything." "I'll cut my hair," she replied. "And, well, we'll handle the rest when it happens." "What about Karam and Maud? They'll be traveling with us, and they can tell us apart. Also, they know we're not twin boys." She chewed her thumb, thinking it over. "I'll tell Coram we'll work magic on him if he says anything," she said at last. "He hates magic. That ought to be enough. And maybe we can talk to Maud." Tom considered it, looking at his hands. "You think we could?" Alana looked at her twin's hopeful face. Part of her wanted to stop this before it got out of hand, but not a very big part. "If you don't lose your nerve," she told her twin. "And if I don't lose mine," she thought. "What about Father?" He was already looking into the distance, seeing the city of the gods. Alana shook her head. "He'll forget us once we're gone." She eyed Tom. "Do you want to be a sorcerer bad enough?" she demanded. "It means years of studying and work for us both. Will you have the guts for it?" Tom straightened his tunic. His eyes were cold. "Just show me the way." Alana nodded. "Let's go find Maud." Maud, the village healer, listened to them and said nothing. When Alana finished, the woman turned and stared out the door for long minutes. Finally, she looked at the twins again. They didn't know it, but Maud was in difficulty. She had taught them all the magic she possessed. They were both capable of learning much more, but there were no other teachers at Trebond. Tom wanted everything he could get from his magic, but he disliked people. He listened to Maud only because he thought she had something left to teach him. He hated Karam, the other adult who looked after the twins, because Karam made him feel stupid. The only person in the world Tom loved besides himself was Alana. Maud thought about Alana and sighed. The girl was very different from her brother. Alana was afraid of magic. Tom had to be ordered to hunt, and Alana had to be tricked and begged into trying spells. The woman had been looking forward to the day when someone else would have to handle these two. Now it seemed the gods were going to test her through them one last time. She shook her head. "I cannot make such a decision without help. I must try and see in the fire." Tom frowned. "I thought you couldn't. I thought you could only heal." Maud wiped the sweat from her face. She was afraid. "Never mind what I can do and can't do," she snapped. "Alana, bring wood. Tom, vervain." They rushed to do it. They rushed to do as she said, Alana returning to add the wood to the fire already burning on the hearth. Tom soon followed, carrying leaves from the magic plant vervain. Maud knelt before the hearth and motioned for the twins to sit on either side of her. She felt sweat running down her back. People who tried to use magic the gods had not given them often died in ugly ways. Maud gave a silent prayer to the great mother goddess, promising good behavior for the rest of her days if only the goddess would keep her in one piece through this. She tossed the leaves onto the fire, her lips moving silently with the sacred words. Power from her hand from the twins slowly filled the fire. The flames turned green from Maud's sorcery and purple for the twins. The woman drew a deep breath and grabbed the twins' left hands, thrusting them into the fire. Power shot up their arms. Tom yelped and wriggled with the pain of magic now filling him up. Alana bit her lower lip as it bled, fighting the pain her own way. Maud's eyes were wide and blank as she kept their intertwined hands in the flames. Suddenly, Alana frowned. A picture was forming in the fire. That was impossible. She wasn't supposed to be seeing anything. Maud was the one who had cast the spell. Maud was the only one who should be seeing anything. Ignoring all the laws of magic Alana had been taught, the picture grew and spread. It was a city made of all black, shiny stone. Alana leaned forward, squinting to see it better. She had never seen anything like this. City. The sun beat down on the gleaming walls and towers. Alana was afraid. more afraid than she'd ever been. Maud let go of the twins. The picture vanished. Alana was cold now, and very confused. What had the city been? Where was it? Tom examined his hand. There were no burn marks or even scars. There was nothing to show that Maud had kept their hands in the flame for long minutes. Maud rocked back and forth on her heels. She looked old and tired. "I have seen many things I don't understand," she whispered finally. "Many things." "Did you see the city?" Alana wanted to know. Maud looked at her sharply. "I saw no city." Tom leaned forward. "You saw something." His voice was eager. "But Maud cast the spell." No, Alana snapped. I didn't see anything. Tom decided to wait and ask her later, when she didn't look so scared. He turned to Maud. "Well?" he demanded. The healing woman sighed. "Very well. Tomorrow, Tom and I go to the City of the Gods." At dawn the next day, Lord Alan gave each of his children a sealed letter and his blessing before instructing Karam and Maud. Karam still did not know the change in plan. Alana did not intend to enlighten him until they were very far from Trebond. Once Lord Alan let them go, Maud took the twins to Alana's room while Coram got the horse. Once Lord Alan let them go, Maud took the twins to Alana's room while Coram got the horses ready. The letters were quickly opened and read. Lord Alan entrusted his son to the care of Duke Gareth of Naxon and his daughter to the first daughter of the Covenant. Sums of money would be sent quarterly to pay for his children's upkeep until such a time as their teachers saw fit to return them to their home. He was busy with his studies and trusted the judgment of Duke and the first daughter in all matters. He was in their debt, the Lord Alan of Trebond. Many such letters went to the Covenant and to the palace every single year. All girls from noble families studied in Covenants until they were 15 or 16, at which time they went to the court to find husbands. Usually, the oldest son of a noble family learned the skills and duties of a knight at the king's palace. Younger sons could follow their brothers to the palace, or they could go to the first Covenant, then to the priests' cloisters, where they studied religion and sorcery. Tom was an expert at forging his father's handwriting. He wrote 2 new letters, one for Alan and one for himself. Alana read them carefully, relieved to see that there was no way to tell the difference between Tom's work and the real thing. The boy sat back with a grin, knowing it might be years before the confusion was resolved. While Tom climbed into the riding skirt, Maud took Alana to the dressing room. The girl changed into a shirt, breeches, and boots, and then Maud cut her hair. "I've something to say to you," Maud said as the first lock fell to the floor. What?" Alana asked nervously. "You've a gift for healing. The shears worked on. It's greater than mine, greater than any that I have ever known. And you've other magic, power you'll learn to use. But the healing, that's the important thing. I had a dream last night. A warning, as plain as if the gods shouted in my ear." Alana pictured this, stifling a giggle. "It don't do to laugh at the gods, girl," Maud told her sternly. "Though you'll find that out for yourself soon enough." "What's that supposed to mean?" "Never mind. Listen, have you thought of the lives you'll take when you go off and perform those great deeds that knights do?" Alana bit her lip. "No," she admitted. "I didn't think so. You only see glory. But there's lives taken and families without fathers and sorrow. Think before you fight. Think on who you're fighting, if only because one day you must meet your match. And if you want to pay for those lives that you do take, use your healing magic. Use it all you can, or it won't cleanse your soul of that death for centuries. It's harder to heal than it is to kill. The mother knows why, but you've a gift for both." Quickly, she brushed Alana's cropped hair. "Keep your hood up for a bit, but you look enough like Tom that you could fool anyone but Karam." Alana stared at herself in the mirror. Her twin stared back, violet eyes wide in his pale face. Grinning, she wrapped herself in her cloak. With a last peek at the boy in the mirror, she followed Maud out into the courtyard. Karam and Tom, already mounted up, waited for them. Tom rearranged his skirts and gave his sister a wink. Maud stopped Alana as she went to mount the pony Chubby. "Heal, child," the woman advised. "Heal all you can, or you'll pay for it. The gods mean for their gifts to be used." Alana swung herself into the saddle and patted Chubby with a comforting hand. The pony, sensing that the good twin was on his back, stopped fidgeting. When Tom was riding him, Chubby managed to dump him every single time. The twins and the two servants waved farewell to the assembled castle servants, who had come to see them off. Slowly, they rode through the castle gate, Alana doing her best to imitate Tom's pout, or the pout Tom would be wearing if he were riding to the palace right now. Tom was looking down at his pony's ears, keeping his face hidden. Everyone knew how the twins felt about being sent away. The road leading from the castle plunged into heavily overgrown and rocky country. For the next day or so, they would be riding through unfriendly forest of the Grimhold Mountains, the great natural border between Tortal and Scanra. It was a familiar land to the twins. While it might seem dark and unfriendly to people from the south, to Alana and Tom it would always be home. At mid-morning, they came to the meeting of Trebond Way and the Great Road. Patrolled by the Kingsmen, the Great Road led north to the distant city of the gods. That was the way Tom and Maud would take. Alana and Karam were both bound south, to the capital city of Chorus and the royal palace. The two servants went apart to say goodbye and give the twins some privacy. Like Tom and Alana, it would be years before Karam and Maud saw each other again. Though Maud would return to Trebon, Karam was to remain with Alana, acting as her manservant during her years at the palace. Alana looked at her brother and gave a little smile. "Here we are," she said. "I wish I could say have fun," Tom said frankly, "but I can't see how anyone can have fun learning to be a knight. Good luck, though. If we get caught, we'll both be skinned." "No one's gonna catch us, brother." She reached across the distance between them, and they gripped hands warmly. "Good luck, Tom. Watch your back." "There are a lot of tests ahead for you. Watch your back," Tom said earnestly. "I'll pass the tests," Alana said. She knew they were brave words, almost foolhardy, but Tom looked as if he needed to hear them. They turned their ponies and rejoined the adults. "Let's go," Alana growled to Karam. Maud and Tom took the left fork of the Great Road, and Alana and Karam bore the right. Alana halted suddenly, turning around to watch her brother ride off. She blinked She blinked the burning feeling from her eyes, but she couldn't ease the tight feeling in her throat. Something told her Tom would be very I apologize. This is what happens when you have dyslexia. Something told her Tom would be very different when she saw him again. With a sigh, she turned Chubby back towards the capital city. Karam made a face and urged his big gelding forward. He would have preferred doing anything to escorting a finicky boy to the palace. Once he had been the hardiest soldier in the king's armies. Now he was going to be a joke. People would see that Tom was no warrior, and they would blame Karam, the man who was to have taught him the basics of the warrior's craft. He rode for hours without a word, thinking his own gloomy thoughts. Too depressed to notice that Tom, who usually complained after an hour's ride, was silent as well. Karam had been trained as a blacksmith, but he had once been one of the best king's foot soldiers, until he had returned home to Trebon Castle and become the sergeant at arms there. Now he wanted to be with the king's soldiers again, but not if they were going to laugh at him because he had a weakling for a master. Why couldn't have Alana been the boy? She was a fighter. Karam had taught her first because to teach one twin was to teach the other, poor motherless things. Then he began to enjoy teaching her. She learned quickly and all too well, better than her brother. With all his heart, Karam Smithson wished now, as he had in the past, that Alana were the boy. He was about to get his wish in a left-handed way. The sun was glinting directly overhead. Time for the noon meal. Karam grunted orders to the cloaked child, and they both dismounted in a clearing beside the road. Pulling bread and cheese from a saddlebag, he broke off a share and handed it over. He also took the wineskin down from his saddle horn. "We'll make the way house by dark, if not before," he rumbled. "Till then, we make do with this." Alana removed her heavy cloak. "This is fine with me." Karam choked, spraying a mouthful of liquid all over the road. Alana had to clap him on the back before he caught his breath again. "Brandy?" He whispered, looking at the wineskin. He returned to his immediate problem. "By the black god," he roared, turning spotty purple. "We're going back this instant, and I'm tanning your hide for what you did when we get home. Where's that devil-spawn brother of yours?" "Karam, calm down," she said. "Have a drink." "I don't want a drink," he snarled. "I want to beat the two of you till your skins won't hold water." He took a deep gulp from the wineskin. "Tom's on his way to the city of the gods with Maud," Alana explained. "She thinks we're doing the right thing." Karam swore under his breath. "That witch would agree with you two sorcerers. And what does your father say?" "Why should he ever know?" Alana asked. "Karam, you know Tom doesn't want to be a knight. I do." "I don't care if the two of you want to be dancing bears," Karam told her, taking another swallow from the skin. "You're a girl." "Who's to know?" She bent forward, her face intent. "From now on, I'm Alan of Trebon, the younger twin. I'll be a knight. Tom will be a sorcerer. It'll happen. Maud saw it for us in the fire." Karam made a sign against evil with his right hand. Magic made him nervous. Maud made him nervous. He drank again to settle his nerves. "Lass, it's a noble thought, a warrior's thought, but it'll never work. If you're not caught when you bathe, you'll be turning into a woman." "I can hide all that, with your help. If I can't, I'll disappear." "Your father will have my hide." She made a face. "Father doesn't care about anything but his scrolls." She drew a breath. "Karam, I'm being nice. Tom wouldn't be this nice." "Do you want to know the things that aren't there for the next 10 years? See things, Karam? I can work that, you know. Remember when Cook was going to tell Father who ate the cherry tarts? Or the time Godmother tried to get Father to marry her?" Karam turned pale. The afternoon tarts were discovered missing. Cook started to see large, hungry lions following him around the kitchen. Lord Alan never heard about the missing tarts. When the twins' godmother came to Trebon to snare Lord Alan as her next husband, she had fled after only 3 days, claiming the castle was haunted. "You wouldn't," Karam whispered. He had always suspected the twins had been behind the cook's hallucinations and Lady Catherine's ghosts, but he had kept those thoughts to himself. Cook gave himself airs, and Lady Catherine was cruel to her servants. Seeing she had struck a nerve, Alana changed tactics. "Tom can't shoot for beans, and I can. Tom wouldn't be a credit to you. I will, I think. You said yourself, a grown man can't skin a rabbit faster than me." She fed her last piece of bread to Chubby and looked to Karam with huge, pleading eyes. "Let's ride on. If you feel the same in the morning, we can turn back." She crossed her fingers as she lied. She had no intention of returning to Trebon. "Just don't rush. Father won't know until it's too late." Karam swigged again from the skin, getting up shakily. He mounted, watching the girl. They rode silently while Karam thought and drank. The threat about making him see things didn't worry him much. Instead, he thought of Tom's performance in archery. It was enough to make a soldier cry. Alana was much quicker than her brother. She rarely tired, even hiking over rough country. She also had a feel for the fighting arts, and that was something that couldn't be learned. She was also stubborn as a mule. Because he was so absorbed in his thoughts, Karam never saw the wood snake glide across the road. Alana and Karam's horse spotted the slithery creature in the same second. The big gelding reared, almost throwing his master. Chubby stopped dead in the road, surprised by the antics. Karam yelled and fought to hold his mount back as his mount bucked frantically, terrified by the snake. Alana never even stopped to think. She threw herself from Chubby's saddle and grabbed for Karam's reins with both hands, dodging the gelding's flying hooves frantically. She used all her strength and weight to put down the horse before Karam fell and broke his neck. The gelding, more surprised than anything by the new weight on his reins, dropped to all fours. He trembled as Alana stroked his nose, whispering comforting words. She dug in a pocket and produced an apple for the horse, continuing to pet him until his shaking stopped. When Alana looked up, Karam was watching her oddly. She had no way of knowing that what he was imagining. I can't read. She had no way of knowing that he was imagining what Tom would have done in similar circumstances. Her twin would have left Karam to fend for himself. Karam knew the kind of courage it took to calm a large, bucking horse. It was the kind of courage a knight needed in plenty, even though Alana was still a girl. By the time they arrived at the Way House, Karam was very drunk. The innkeeper held him to bed while his wife fussed over the poor wee lad. In her bed that night, Alana listened to Karam's snores with a wide grin on her lips. Maud had managed to fill the wineskin with Lord Allen's best brandy, hoping her old friend might be more open to reason if his joints were well oiled. Karam awoke the next morning with the worst hangover he'd ever had. He moaned as Alana entered his room. "Don't walk so loud," he begged. Alana handed him a steaming mug. "Drink. Maud says this makes you feel better every time." The man drank deeply, gasping as the hot liquid burned down his throat. But in the end, he did feel better. He swung his feet to the floor, gently rubbing his tender skull. "I need a bath." Alana pointed out the bath already waiting in the corner. Karam glared at her from beneath his eyebrows. "Go order breakfast. I take it I'm to call ye Alan now?" She yelped with joy as she skipped from the room. 4 days later, they rode into Chorus just after dawn. They were part of the stream of people entering the capital city for the market that day. Karam guided his horse through the crowds while Alana tried to keep Chubby close behind him and still see everything. Never in her life has she encountered so many people. She saw merchants, slaves, priests, nobles. She could tell the Bazir by their heavy white burnices, just as she spotted seamen in their braided pigtails. She was lucky that Chubby was inclined to stay near Karam's gelding, or she would have been lost in a second. The marketplace itself was almost more than a girl from a mountain castle could take. Alana blinked her eyes as the bright colors, piles of orange and yellow fruits, hangings of bright blue and green, ropes of gold and silver chains. Some people were staring openly as she was. Others shoved their goods under people's noses, shouting for them to buy. Women in tight dresses eyed men from doorways, and children ran underfoot, sneaking their hands into pockets and purses. Karam missed nothing. Oop, I just lost my reading place. Sorry, it scrolled up a second. There it is. Sorry. Karam missed nothing. "You keep an eye on your saddlebags," he called back to Alana. "There are some here who would steal their own mother's teeth." He seemed to be directing this comment at a tall man standing near Alana. The lean young man grinned, white teeth flashing on his tanned face. "Who, me?" he asked innocently. Karam snorted and kicked his horse onward. The man winked one bright hazel eye at Alana and vanished into the crowd. She watched him until someone shouted for her to watch herself. She wondered if he really was a thief. He seemed very nice. They left the marketplace, taking Market Way up a long, sloping hill. This led them through the districts where the rich merchants lived, up past the villas of even richer nobles. The crossing of Market Way and Harmony Way marked the beginning of the Temple District. Here, the Market Way changed its name, becoming Palace Way. Karam straightened in his saddle. After years of soldiering, this was like coming home. Alana saw countless temples as they rode through the district. She had heard that 100 gods were worshipped in Chorus. There were enough temples for that many, she thought. She even saw a troop of women dressed in armor, the guard of the temple of the Great Mother Goddess. These women were armed with great double-headed axes, and they knew how to use them. Their duty was to keep men from ever setting foot on the ground of the Sacred Mother. Alana grinned. Someday she would wear armor too, but she wouldn't be confined to the temple grounds. The ground suddenly rose steeply. The temple district ended here. Above them, crowning on the hill, was the royal palace. Alana looked at it and gasped. Ahead of her was the city gate, carved with thousands of figures trimmed with gold. Through this gate in the palace wall, kings and queens came down to the city on holy days. Through this gate was where people went to see rulers on great audience days. The gate was as high as the wall it pierced, a wall lined with soldiers dressed in the royal gold and red. Behind the wall, level after level of buildings and towers rose upon the palace itself. The area had its own gardens, wells, stables, barracks, and menagerie. Outside the wall on the other side lay the royal forest. All these things Alana knew from her father's books and maps, but the reality took her breath away, as a paragraph written in a book never could. Hiram led the way to the courtyard beside the stables. Here, servants awaited the arrival of guests, to show them to their rooms, to guide the arrival of servants, and to take the charge of horses. One such servant approached them. Hiram dismounted. "I'm Hiram Smithson of Fief Trebond. I've come with Master Alland of Trebond to begin his service at court." The hostler bowed. A royal page rated some respect, but not the respect of a full-grown noble. "I'll be taking the horses, sir," he said, his voice thick with the accent of the city. Timon," he called. A slender young man in royal livery hurried up. "Aye, Stefan. One for his grace. I'll see to the bags." Alana dismounted and hugged Chubby for a second, feeling as if he was her last friend. She had to hurry and catch up with Timon and Karam. "You'll show his grace the proper respect, Karam," Karam growled in her ear. "A wizard with a sword he is, and a better leader than you'll ever meet." Alana rubbed her nose anxiously. What if she did something wrong? What if the Duke guessed? She glanced at Karam. The man was sweating. Alana gritted her teeth and thrust her chin forward stubbornly. She would see this through. So, that's the first chapter of the book. I hope you guys liked it. Thank you for putting up with a couple of my little mishaps with reading there. I'm taking a very large sip of my tea, but I hope you all really liked it. This series of books is called the Song of the Lioness series, and it is quite literally one of my favorite book series of all time. Alana goes through so much throughout this book series. It follows her from the time she is, I want to say 10 or 11 years old, I can't remember, all the way up until she's well into adulthood, and she is lovely. And maybe if you guys want, I can read a little bit more of the book sometime, because it is truly one of my favorites. Alana learns so much becoming a knight. She makes so many good friends. There is a very interesting sort of romantic triangle between her, the royal prince, and the self-proclaimed Prince of Thieves in the books. It's really, really good. And Tamora Pierce also writes a lot of other books, many of which center around some really cool magic. There is one that I can't remember. I'm normally used to referring to the series by the main characters' names, not by like the names of the series of the books, but they all take place for the most part in the realm of Tortal, so a lot of the characters meet each other crossing the different book series. There is one that comes after the Alana series that is called the Protector of the Small series, which is also one of my favorites, and it follows Keladrai of Mindolin, who actually is a female knight, but unlike Alana, because of Alana's actions in her series of books, Kel is actually allowed to be known as a girl, and it's her struggles being the first female knight who, like, is actually known as a girl and is allowed to be there as a girl. And there are other books that follow people like, there is this mage named Dane who focuses on animal magic, and it's really, really cool. That book series has one of my favorite characters of all time in it. It is a lovely little man named Numair, who is a pain in the ass, and I love him very much. But all of these sort of cross over each other and play off of each other and build onto this universe that Tamora Pierce has built, and it has changed my brain chemistry since I was a kid, all of these book series, so highly recommend, and maybe we'll read them again sometime. I love the reading session, really nice, good vibes. I'm so glad. if you ever, hang on, what did it say? If you ever need a side job, I recommend audiobook reading. You sound amazing reading. I'm so glad y'all like it. It's been a very long time, by the way, since I've had to read out loud. This is a silly little memory, but one of the most positive memories I have from when I was a kid. This was like the one and only way that I ever bonded with my mom when I was really young. But I grew up getting read to every night, well past the age that most people would be read to, because I loved books and I loved reading and I loved hearing my mom read. So being able to share that with all of you is really nice, actually. I really enjoy doing it. So thank you so much. Also, on a slightly different note, I pushed my headphones back so that way it wouldn't distract me while I was reading. But I did hear a bunch of sub noises going off while I was reading. I didn't want to stop and break the flow. If you donated subs or subbed to me during that time, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's very, very sweet of you. If you're in the chat, if my mod is in the chat currently, what number are we at right now? Where are we? So I can catch back up a little bit. Thank you for the head pats. I see the timer's at 12 hours now, so it's definitely something. 145 total, 134 gifted. Oh my god! Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate that. Okay, that means I have a lot of things to do. Before we start getting into doing things like the spins and all of that, because I have to do a ton of Bean Boozled spins and stuff like that for our Wheel of Punishment. I want to get into doing some tarot readings. We might do a couple of spins just now, so that way we get a couple of them out of the way. Let me do some math here. It's every 5 I do a spin. We were at 79, and now we're at 145. Definitely would listen to an audiobook made by you. Your voice is very soothing. Yes, yes. I appreciate that, Bear. Thank you so much. Hey, if you guys enjoy the sound of my voice, maybe you'll enjoy some of the stretch goals that we have, because I do have, I'll bring it back up on screen here. I do have 2 different sub goals, one of which I think we've almost hit at this point, because it's the 150 mark. At 150 subs reached, we will be doing a Magic Library ASMR video that I will release on YouTube. I can tell you a little bit about the plot of it if you'd like. The idea is that it's sort of a in-character RP kind of video. And the idea is that you are going to pick up a potion from little old me, and you get to spend a little bit of time with me in my library while I'm working on things. So I think that'll be very fun. And then because I wanted to be a little homosexual, they're at 250 subs, which, by the way, oh god, hello, the image is in front of my face. By the way, if we hit 250 subs, I'm just gonna cry on stream also, just like as an aside. just so y'all are aware. But so if we hit 250 subs, I will also be doing a date ASMR video that I will have to plot out. That will sort of be a sequel to all of the library ASMR stuff. So we shall see where we get. But so thank you so much for all of that. I really appreciate it. 14 beans for me mapped out. Oh, thank you so much, Purple Fire Kitty. You are the best. Hang on, I'm gonna post that to myself real quick so I don't forget. 14 spins. Oh, it's 13? Oh, it's 13? Okay. 13. 250 subs hit and the cry toggle goes on. Yeah, the cry toggle just becomes permanent because I'll just start sobbing on stream. But here, you know what we'll do, because I want to get at least some done, so that way I'm not doing 14 like right in a row. What we'll do is I'll do a couple of them right now, and then we'll kind of keep going as we're going through, so that way I don't get what happened yesterday, which was I had to have like 8 different Bean Boozled and then 3 different shots of hot sauce all at once. If we got one more last stream, it would have been 14. I see. Okay, so I owe 13. So let's do the Wheel of Punishment. Let me bring that up real quick. I'm also gonna take a quick sip of my tea so that way I don't burn out my throat, because reading like that sure does that to me. All right, we got the spin wheel. Wheel of Punishment. All right, so let's see what our first Wheel of Punishment spin holds for us. Oh, do I need one more sticky note? B, who is it for? Who do I need a sticky note for? I know while all of the reading was going on, I wasn't really looking at chat because I had to be staring at what I was reading. Who do I need a sticky note for? I will add that as we do the Wheel of Punishment. Here, I'll open my Clip Studio right now. Oh, did Comp? Thank you, Comp. I appreciate you. I will grab a sticky note for Comp. Recent sticky note. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put together that sticky note so we get that right on there. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the gift subs, Nebula! Thank you! What the hell? I'm gonna cry. What the fuck? Y'all don't know how to chill. Hang on, let me finish getting Comp's sticky note put together real quick. Y'all are stinky. Thank you, Nebula. Alright, so I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna save this in this folder over here. Just gonna name this one Comp. I want to save money on my animated screens. Give me first place, Lamau. How has day 2 gone so far? Day 2 has gone amazingly. I'm glad that I made those stretch goals now because we're already like halfway through the stretch. Is this going to be an everyday thing? Am I going to have to continue to make new things every single day? Is that going to be what we end up doing? Alright, so hang on, I've got that saved. Let me close out of this, and I'll get into VTube Studio and add Comp's thing. You're gonna see menu stuff for a moment, which I apologize for. There's unfortunately nothing I can do about that. VTube Studio is stinky. Actually, you know, I didn't even move it into the folder yet, hang on. Hold on. Let's go and do this in the correct order, please. Why did Live 2D just open? No one asked you to be here. Go away. We're already halfway through all the goals, 150 more, and we get some spicy and respectfully looking art of Cass. Yes, the final goal at 300 subs, if we reach 300 subs, is I go a little ham, and we do some spicy artwork that I let y'all look at. So let's go, and I'll go into the correct fucking folder this time. There we go. Now I can add Comp sticker. Where is it? There it is. Ta-da! You can put Comp right next to Nebby. There we go. Alrighty then. So, without further ado, let's do at least 2 spins of the wheel real quick. Oh, and it's immediately a Bean Boozled. Okay, because I'm doing the tarot readings next, I don't want to be feeling nauseous while I'm doing tarot readings, so I'm doing the spicy one, okay? I'm not doing the normal ones because some of the normal ones will legitimately make me nauseous. After we're done with tarot reading for today, we can do some of the normal ones. I'll do a quick spin on the spicy meter one to see which kind of spice we're gonna be doing today. What is that? That's a green one. It's jalapeno. I feel like this is going to be very spicy. Let's give it a try. Oh wow, that really tastes like a jalapeno. Oh, that is spicy. Wow, that like legitimately tastes like a not like the pickled jalapenos. At this point, the ascending Diluc slot on the wheel is pointless. No, it's not pointless. The ascending Diluc spot is for ascending him. Building him was the final goal on our original sub-goal. And that's for getting artifacts for him, because that means that I have to sit in domains for hours on end to get good artifacts for him. It's very different. Is the background music the Shooting Star Summit theme from Paper Mario? No, actually. This background music was made by a lovely friend of mine, whose links are all down in the description of stream. They made it for me. This is custom music made for us. This is my theme. This is our little lo-fi theme. Both this song and the little, like, Halloween-y themed song that you get at the beginning of every stream that plays on my Starting Soon screen are both completely original music pieces that were made just for us. One of my friends is a lovely composer and made that just for us. It's wonderful. And also, Hans, yes, the artifacts have to be just for him. I'm not allowed to just take Hu Tao's artifacts and put it on him and call it a day. No. I have to actually go out and get artifacts just for D-Luke. That's the rule. It sounds so similar but different enough, so I have to ask. Yeah, I've never heard that song before, so I'm not sure. This song is very pretty though, and I love how it came out. The person who made this for me, all of their links should be down in our description. I appreciate them a ton for making this music for me. It is lovely. But we're gonna do one more quick spin of the wheel. I swear if I get another Bean Boozle, I'm gonna be so upset. Let's do it. No. Oh no. All right, I have to spend twice more and do both. All right, it's time to be cursed. With him or just for him? Just for him. When I'm doing domains to get stuff for him, I don't have to actually have him on my team. We do, however, have a thing on this wheel that says do a domain with D-Luke. So if I get one of those, then I have to use D-Luke in the domain as well. So let's spin twice and see which two we get. This is gonna be awful. Oh no. Oh no, the chatbot redeems. Okay, so we're gonna do chatbot redeems 1 point for 5 minutes. I'll do that in a moment. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Potter. 1 second while I grab my water. If you have something to drink in chat, please let me know what you're drinking and take a sip, babes. Don't forget to stay hydrated and remember, anything non-alcoholic counts. And let's spin while I take a very big sip. No! No! I have to kill Asterion. No! Why? Not my boy. Not my boy. Oh, I'm so sad now. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Oh no. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to fix all the redeems and set the timer. And while we are giving you guys the redeems for free for a couple minutes, I'm going to open Baldur's Gate. Oh god, my Twitch is showing. Hang on. Let me get rid of the Wheel of Punishment image. There we go. Goodbye. While I'm fixing all of the redeems for y'all, I'm going to open up Baldur's Gate, and I will kill Asterion once. And I will cry the entire time I'm doing it. Alright, channel points. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the neck. Let me actually, like, set that to 1. I'm leaving, like, the save your art and stuff ones on whatever their normal cost is because, like, let's be honest, those aren't really fun. I don't know why you would redeem those on spam. Turn your B back on. Hello everyone is already on. Hydrate doesn't really need to be changed. Put talked as Morgana as 1. This is going to be chaotic. Oh, I just realized I never actually opened Bikubot. Don't redeem the talk as Morgana one yet. Hang on, don't do that yet. Yippee! Yippee! I knew I forgot to open something when I was setting up for stream today. I accidentally missed doing a dad German joke, god damn it. Oh god, here it comes. Behave, children. Hang on, I have to finish putting them at 1 point to behave for a moment.
This is filth.
This is filth.
Yippee!
Summon a ghost is going down to 1 point. I was smart about this time. I did leave cooldowns on the sound alerts so that way they wouldn't overlap a ton like last time and cause psychic damage to anyone listening to the stream. So that it won't be as bad as last time anyway. There's the vine booms. Emotional damage. Okay, there's gotta go fast has to get turned back on. Oh my goodness, you guys are getting extra time on this because it takes me a couple minutes to do all of this. You better appreciate that. Oh god, I'm getting hit with things. Rude to me. Here comes the big one. Crab Rave is now 1 point. Go ham. There it is. Yippee! Okay, they're all set. Siri, alarm, 5 minutes.
My brethren, the time is now cause chaos.
Alright, I have alarm set for 5 minutes. We're going over here. I'm opening Baldur's Gate. Why am I on the center of the screen? Get out of here. There we go. It's gonna take just a second for me to load up Baldur's Gate real quick. 1 moment. No, not a vanilla Baldur's Gate. Give me the mod loader menu.
It is time for chaos. Mwahaha.
Oh dear. Not the chaos. Emotional damage. Oh!
This is filth.
Send help. Alright, we're loading into Baldur's Gate. Oh dear lord, this is the- oh lordy, what have I done? What have I done? Oh no, no! Alright, we've got that. Let me do this. We're gonna make it so
Emotional
it actually
damage is what you're about to experience in the Baldur's Gate game.
You are so correct, Beauregard. Oh god! Where is Baldur's Gate? There is Baldur's Gate.
Hee go.
Hee go. Oh, why is Baldur's Gate the wrong size on my fucking window? What is happening there?
Who's
One
going
moment.
to clean up all these ghosts and rings? Surely won't be me.
Don't worry, Morgana. We can make Beauregard do it. Because I'm certainly not doing it. We can force Beauregard to do it. That's what the magics are for, right? They're for making Beauregard do things.
What? Host and rings.
Alright. Hang on. Is there background music? I don't think there is. Let me fix the game audio real quick. There we go. Now there's game music.
I am not gonna clean anything. You can't make me.
Here's the thing. I might not
I won't
be,
be
able to
doing
make
it,
you.
Ether. I'm not
Morgana, on
getting
the other
trapped.
hand. I can't believe I'm about to do this. So many characters. Hang on, let me do... There's the him, the tiefling one. Oh look, it's right after we kiss Asterion too. It's right after we kiss Asterion. This is not fair. No, don't
Anyways.
crab rave me when I'm about to kill my boyfriend. How dare you? Rude to me. How dare.
Emotional damage.
I'm
The
gonna be in
extra
so much
emotional
pain in a minute.
damage.
I'm gonna be in so much pain in a minute.
Time to boop him off the cliff. Hee.
How do I want to do this? I'm giving him a kiss beforehand. No, that feels gaslighty and manipulative. I don't know. That doesn't feel right. All right. Hello, my love. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. How do I want to do this? What can I do here? How much HP is 31 HP? That only does 24. What can I do that'll
Just
actually
quick
do that much
stab
damage?
in the back. Won't see what's hitting him.
Well, okay, so if I...
Well, I
could
just
do,
gave
like...
you an option to kill him.
Kill him in the most painful and betraying way possible.
No! I don't wanna kill him that way! Going into turn-based I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Why did I just miss? Wait.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
Why did I miss? Why did I...
All right. What now?
See, like, my character doesn't even want to kill him. My character doesn't even want to kill him. I can't believe I'm doing this. No. No. Get it. No, don't. Just let me just, you know what, here, fine. We don't, it's fine. I'm sorry. Oh wait, concentration broken. Why did my concentration, whatever. The game won't let me kill, chat, this is fake. The game won't let me kill him.
So you're not responsible.
Oh no. Anyways.
Kill him as a character other than my, no, this has to be done by him because that's even more painful this way. It's even more, because him is a dark urge. This is something that could have happened. Also, the 5-minute alarm is going off. You guys are losing privileges after I kill Asterion. No! I'm gonna bring him back. I'm gonna bring him back. I'm sorry, baby boy. I'm sorry. Oh my god, he failed the death save there too.
I suppose you want to hear about
I like he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care. He doesn't. I can't even give him kisses because there's a cutscene here. I can't even give him kisses. Chat, you're so mean to me for making me do this. All right, we're going back over here. We're going away. Ah. Get it out of your system, chat. This is, you got like 2 minutes left of this while I figure out how to turn all the redeems back to their normal prices. Y'all are so mean to me. Asterion disapproved, who fucking guessed? Yippee! I say, crying my eyes out. By the way, while I'm typing all of this, my toggles are going to go a little wild. Pay no attention to everything that happens here. Because all of my toggles are, of course, tied to the, they're tied to my, number pad, which is what I used to type numbers with. So we'll turn our funky music back on. 1 second while I fix that also. No more 1-point crab rave. You don't deserve the 1-point crab rave. No yippies. No, chat. This is not time for yippee.
This is filth.
This is not time for yippee. I can't believe I had to kill Asterion. This is supposed to be 750. Morgana's supposed to be 100. Head pats are 100. Gotta go fast. That's 2,500. Hydrate is fine. So the yippie's fine. Vine Boom is supposed to be like 250, I think. Y'all are so mean to me.
Now time to remove the wheel slice with Kill Astarion on it.
I wish, but no. The wheel slice stays. You guys could make me do that again. Maybe what I'll do
it's
is
either killing Asterion or building Diluc. Pick your gift.
Keep it on. Relive the moment.
No! I don't want to. Ghost Rain's fixed. Ghost Barrage is this much. The Geno is supposed to be... All of my toggles are going absolutely wild right now. Not that much. I'm crying, I'm drawing, I'm doing so many things. Alright, is that all of them? What? Nope, I need to fix this as filth. It's supposed to be 100, I think. That's either 100 or 250. I can't remember. Some of these might not be the same price as they were before. I'm going to level with you. I don't remember how much they costed. Then we'll fix Beauregard, who I know is 100. Alright, is that all of them? Is that everything? Are we good? Why is Summon a Ghost 5,000 points? Hang on, that's not right. That's supposed to... That's supposed to be 500. What happened?
Honestly, I would take building Diluc over killing Astarion again.
Yeah, honestly, me too, Morgana. I can't believe I'm saying that, but me too. All right, so with that out of the way, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna move on to something very fun. So one of our goals that we blew out of the water yesterday was to be able to do an hour of tarot readings for chat. So we're gonna be able to do some stuff with that. I would like to offer first, I do have a couple of people, namely the people whose names I have on my beautiful body at the moment. All of y'all, if you would like, would be able to get a personal in-depth tarot reading. The readings that I do for general chat people are going to be either simple 1-card readings or simple 3-card readings. I will allow people from the big donators who have donated 20 gifted or more. If you have done 20 gifted or more, I will do a much more in-depth tarot spread for you. I will do a Celtic Cross tarot spread for you if you have gifted 20 or more subs to us during our subathon. So with that said, are there any people who want me to do a Celtic Cross spread for them who have donated 20 or more subs? That would be, I believe I know it's Nebula. I know it's Nebula. I believe it's a Nebula. I believe it's Party Possum, and I cannot remember. I can't remember if the others have. Mod B has the numbers for me. I will have to double check with them to see who else has reached that point. A what spread? It's a Celtic Cross spread. So it's a specific type of tarot spread that can be used to solve a problem or tell you more about a specific situation, things like that. Or if the people who have enough points want to, I can just do like a general past, present, future spread, just like I'm going to do for a lot of the other people in chat. So your options are, if you would like any tarot readings, this is for anyone in chat, I can do either a 1-card just pull for you and I can describe what that means, or I can do a past, present, future reading for you. It's just Neb and Party Possum over 20? Okay, then Neb and Party Possum, you two are very special and I love you both very, very much. So if you would like, I can do a Celtic Cross spread for you. And for everyone else, you can get either a 1-card pull or a 3-card past, present, future pull. Because y'all are lovely and you earned this, quite literally. Let me see if I can find I'll even find a picture of the spread and I'll put it up on screen for y'all. So the spread that I'm talking about, that's called the Celtic Cross spread, is a 10-card spread. The Celtic Cross just kind of tells you about your it can either be a specific situation or it can be kind of like your general situation in life, and it gives you advice for the future. It gives you a little bit of insight onto your past, onto what you can learn from, things like that, as well as potential outcome for the situation at hand with you, basically. So Nebula, I see you saying sure in chat. Is that sure to the Celtic Cross spread? 10? You can count out that far, Cass? It's not too advanced math for you? Hey, listen. I know I can't do math, but I can read sometimes. Hi, Fog Supply. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But listen, I can read sometimes. Can I get the Celtic just as a general for now? Yeah, absolutely you may. So let us do that first. Sometimes. Listen. And what does a reading with counting to 10 do? Well, I will show you. Hang on, here, you know what? I'm down for a Celtic Cross myself too. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Here, I will bring up, I did not make the image that I'm about to put on stream. Just fair warning, I'm literally getting it off of Google. It's just so y'all can see kind of what the dealio is. Let me import an image. This is gonna come right over my face, watch. This is gonna go right over my face the moment I load it in. I'm calling it now. Can we OBS? Can we OBS? Is there a reason that we can't OBS? Can we have the image? Chat, it doesn't like me. Hang on, it's being silly. Save image as OBS. Oh, it saved it in my pictures, that's why. I thought it was gonna go into my downloads folder, and it didn't. I was looking in my downloads folder, because why wouldn't it be in my downloads folder? Because I downloaded it. Hi. I did not make this image, just fair warning. This is not an image that I made. I'm getting this off of Google so you guys can understand what it is. So this is a Celtic cross spread. Yes, I have, Hans. Yes, I have. It legitimately looks so amazing. I really want to play it on stream. I really, really, really want to play it on stream. It's just a matter of like getting it into the stream schedule because we've been doing other things. But so this is a Celtic cross spread. It is a 10-card spread that is used to sort of be a problem-solving spread, or giving you just like advice on your life situation and the challenges that you're facing in general. You can do it to learn about your hopes, your fears, and how that affects the world around you, basically. So I will start off by doing this for Nebula, who I believe was the first person to donate things onto our stream, not yesterday, on Thursday. The tarot game is called the Purple something, it's the Purple something Sisterhood. I can't remember the name of the game. It looks so amazing. No, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. No, it's not purple. I'm thinking of two different games. Oh my god! Friday? My hands are on my head? My hands are on my head? What? What? I don't even, how do I even react to that? What? What? Oh my god! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs! Speechless. Oh my god! No! I'm gonna start crying? What? Not even being here longer than gifting you 50 fucking subs. What the fuck? Thank you so much. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. Holy shit. I'm going to actually start crying. What the fuck? It still didn't random gift myself. I'm gonna cry. What the hell? Holy shit.
Hi Cass, it's Parry Opossum speaking through Morgana. Say hi to my boyfriend.
Hi Friday. Thank you so much, Friday. I believe I saw Nebula donate some more in the middle of that also. Holy shit. B? What number are we at? What the fuck? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Holy shit. I'm trying not to cover my mouth while I'm crying. I'm actually crying right now. What the hell?
So, what's the counter at now?
I have no idea what the counter is at right now. Hold on. Hang on, Mod B, are you here? B, are you in the chat? My mods have been helping me count things because it's way easier for them to do it because they don't have to, like, focus on being and talking and all of that. What the fuck? Mathing right now? Should be at 220-ish. Hold on, let me bring up it. I'm gonna briefly assume that that Hans is correct on their maths for a moment. Hang on. If we're at 220, oh my god, you unlocked the human Morgana reveal. Oh my god, oh my god. You unlocked the Ara. We're at 226? 226? I'm sorry, Nebula. Yeah, it looks like you're gonna have to pay for both of your screens now. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Get clipped now! Don't clip me crying! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't clip me crying on stream. Thank you so much, holy shit! 75 more and we can look respectfully. Good God, y'all! Emotional damage! Alright, okay. I'm seeing people beg for the Ada. Do we want the Ada right now? Because I can do the Ada right now before we start the tarot readings. Holy shit! I'm gonna wait until the sub noises stop before we do the Ada, but do we want the Ada now? Or do we want to wait until after the tarot readings? Thank you for the head pats. Holy shit. I don't even know what to say. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna shuffle my fucking tarot deck. Ah. Wait, hold on. Why did I just get hit with invisible rings? What just happened? Wait for the subs to go and then do it? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mess with something real quick. What? Did my tits crash? Hang on. You guys are gonna see menu stuff for a moment. One second. Actually, here, you know what? On the off chance, it's showing it on my... Why is it not showing it on stream? What the hell? I see myself getting hit, but not... What happened to tits? Why is tits not working on this screen? One second. I'm redeeming tits stuff on myself so that way y'all don't have to waste points on it. Why can't I see that? The tits are broken. I don't know why. It's really weird because if I look at my tits menu, it absolutely is showing it on the tits screen. Hang on, I'm gonna go to my BRB screen for just a second, y'all. I'm just gonna make sure tits is not disconnected from Twitch because it does do that sometimes. One moment. What is the issue? Why? It says it's connected. What is the problem? It says it's connected. It says it's connected. I don't know why it's being silly. First no gift sub, now no tits. It's truly a sad day. I don't know why it's not. What's weird is like I can see it happening. I can see it happening on my tits screen. It's just not happening in OBS. Tits, what is the damage? What is the damage? Like hang on. Let me go to my gaming screen. We're gonna mess around a little bit. while all the sub noises are going off, we're gonna mess around a bit. Need to be right back, but technical difficulties instead. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's working on this. Why isn't it working on the other screen? Friday dropping somebody sub bomb and gets first place. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting at one gifted last time. At least I'm somewhere on that list. Listen, I appreciate every single one. Also, B, thank you so much for gifting Friday a sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, B. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, why? Okay, I don't know why it's not working on the just chatting screen. That's really weird. Not really sure what the hell that's about. If I move this up further, will it start working? That's it. Listen, that is entirely fair, Nebula. No worries. It is not a big deal at all. I appreciate you for everything you've done so far already. Thank you so much. Never trust the stairs, lad. I warned you about those stairs, man. That's gonna, if anyone gets that reference, that's gonna send very specific people into like a spiral, and I'm so sorry. All right, let's try that again. I tried moving my tits around. There he goes. Okay, now it's working. The tits are working on this screen again. I don't know what happened. I don't know why they stopped working. Thank you so much, though. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Y'all, seriously, this is the first, like, subathon event I've ever done, and you have blown my goals out of the water twice now, basically. It's, Nebula, it is okay. Listen, we will work something out, you and I. Don't worry about it. We will figure it out. Lie down in a corner and cry. Cool, I was ready to drop another 100. I mean, listen, we're at 200. I think it was 226 was the number. Where's the image that I want? This one. We do have our final goal at the whopping 300. Is that a Homestuck reference? What do you think? What do you think? This is my secret. I am a Homestuck. This model, when I first made this model, there was a Homestuck toggle. There might, for all you know, there could still be that secret Homestuck toggle. My skin might turn gray and I might get candy corn horns. You don't know. Briscoe did nothing wrong. Whoa, hold on. Now hang on. Whoa, Friday. That is objectively not correct. 216 gifted, 227 total. Okay. What the fuck is a Homestuck, Hans? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. I'm telling you right now, I know, and I'm telling you, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. I will take back my subs now. No! Listen, Vriska deserves a little bit of slander, and I say that as someone who used to ship John Vriss to hell and back, alright? And yes, I know that's a very problematic ship, don't look at me. I used to ship the hell out of John Vriss, alright? Like, in a very tragic way. I'm getting very mixed messages right now, and I feel like my next action will be like walking on a minefield. Oh no. I can't pronounce names now. Heracrorn, what are you thinking? Stay out of the Homestuck bucket. Yes, please stay out of the Homestuck bucket. Trust me, you don't want to go there. That is the bad place. That is the bad place. Just Hera's fine? Okay, I will call you Hera from now on. I'm shuffling my tarot deck so I can do Nebula's reading and cry because I can't believe that Friday just gifted that many subs. A bit of joy. Oh, we have a bit of joy subscribing. Put the grubs in the bucket. Put the bunny back in the box. You see, you tell me not to do something, then I start doing that same thing out of spite. Listen, if you get into Homestuck out of spite, congratulations, that's also why I got into Homestuck, and then it controlled my life for like 4 years, and now I'm here, and I'm a VTuber for a living. So like, you know, sometimes Homestuck leads you to really weird places. The tarot desk is gonna go, Nebula, you're stinky and should have expected not to get first place. I'm sorry, Nebula! Also, I love that I'm now seeing a bunch of my friends' names pop up on the just subscribes from all the gifted. I unfortunately am also a Homestuck. Okay, so y'all wanna know a secret? Y'all wanna know a secret? Do you know what my most famous cosplay that I've ever done is? I've seen pictures of me, specifically, from a couple of different conventions I've been to. Specifically, if anyone has ever been to KatsuCon or... Oh my god, Friday, did you just gift another 20 subs? Thank you, Friday! Oh my god, thank you, Friday! I appreciate that so much, holy shit! What the fuck, Friday? Friday just wants to keep the holy shit, Friday just wants to keep it going. Also, with that, by the way, we have officially maxed out the timer. We have officially maxed out the timer. Oh my god, that username, Jesus. The timer cannot go higher than it is right now, I think.
My goodness.
because we have already streamed for 4 hours and the timer is supposed to cap out at 24. I guess Friday really wanted that respectfully looking. Wait, so hold on, that was another 20, so we were at 226, so we're at 246 now, which means, I'm looking at my images again. We're at 246, so if we get 4 more, we have the date ASMR video in the future. Yeah, I'm never gonna get through the sub-alert sounds to do the tarot reading. What I might do, is I might turn the sub-alerts off for a bit, so that way we can— oh my god, Friday, not with the other— Friday, no! Friday cannot be stopped. Friday, please. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Yeah, a date it is. It looks like we're getting a date ASMR video. Thank you so much, Friday. What the fuck? That's wild. Thank you so much. The timer did go up. It shouldn't be. I wonder if the cap that I had for the timer is broken right now. I know how long we've streamed. The timer's supposed to max out at us streaming for 24 hours. Hello, Raiders. You've picked a fun time to come in. Thank you so much for the raid, Der Vampire Prince. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who are not familiar, hi, my name is Cass, and I'm crying on stream right now in the good way. Welcome, welcome. We are doing a very special stream today. Happy stream anniversary. Thank you so much. So we're doing a very special stream today. You are not gonna stop hearing sub noises. I'm so sorry. Friday has lost their mind. Friday has gone full ham. We started this stream with me having like 79 subs. We have like 200 now. So everyone please, if you just got gifted a sub from Friday, please say thank you to Friday. Oh my god, thank you so much, Friday. Thank you so much, Friday. Oh my goodness. No, I listen, the top gifter prize goes to whoever donated the most, because that's fairness. So whoever gets the top gifted gets the top gifter prize. But hello, Raiders. We're gonna be doing some tarot readings for chat here in a minute. I'm actually going to turn off the sub-alerts for a little while because they're gonna be going for a while. One moment while I turn off the alerts. There, you should no longer be able to hear the sub-alerts. I'm still going to hear them, but you won't be able to. So, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do, let me bring this image back up. I'm gonna be doing there it is. I'm going to be doing a Celtic cross spread specifically for my lovely friend Nebula and a couple of other people. I also need to get Friday onto my body because Friday has gifted so many subs. So many subs. Thank you so much, Friday. Party Possum, please, if your boyfriend allows, please give your boyfriend a hug from me specifically. Oh my goodness. But we're going to be doing a Celtic cross spread for some of my big gifters, and then we're going to be doing general spreads for all of you if you would like some. So if you feel like sticking around and getting some tarot cards read for you, please do. So without further ado, Nebula, dear, are you still in chat? This is just me double checking on you. I will when I see him in December. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But we will start off. Let me get my shit in front of me. I have my own cards, thankfully. Oh, that's awesome. I love seeing the decks that other people have, so that makes me super happy. All right, I'm maximizing some things here. Hi, Neb. Neb just doing the dead emoji in the chat. All right, Neb. No, I don't. You don't need IRL names or anything like that, Hans. It's just me doing readings for people in chat. No, nothing like that. I'm crying in the corner for my lost first place. Nebula, I'm giving you so many hugs. I'm giving you all of the hugs. I love you so. All right, so let's draw some cards for Nebula. I'm moving my mic around. I have to. Yeah, it's all intuition based. So we got 1, 2, need to make room for myself on my desk. 3. Or my bank called me. Oh my god. Please tell me that you're not about to get in trouble with your bank because you're donating so many subs to me Friday. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Gee, I wonder fucking why. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take a moment to kind of organize my desk space here real quick so that way I can do this cleanly. This is gonna be much easier. Sorry, these tarot cards are rather large, and fitting them onto my desk with all of my streaming stuff on top of it is a little difficult. I spend more on Warhammer. Okay, no, you're so valid for that. As someone who plays Warhammer, mood. Alright, here we go. So, the first card represents the current situation. I'll leave the image so you can see what I'm doing up on the screen here. Where's the correct image? There we go. So I'll leave this image up. I should make my own images for some of our own tarot spreads when we do them later on. I just haven't made anything like that for y'all yet. I think half of that accidentally charged to my bank here. Oh no! Hi there, Lollydoo. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Here, let me close this image up for a second. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, my name is Cass. I am your local witchy artist friend. We are having a very special anniversary subathon right now. We are on day 2 of our anniversary subathon. Welcome on in. I am about to do some tarot readings for chat, so I apologize if I'm not super active with interacting with chat while I'm doing each reading. I promise I'll stop in after each reading and kind of check in with you guys and talk and catch up and stuff, all right? Stick around if you feel like having your fortune read by yours truly, and thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks, Lollydoo, and don't forget to go get some food and water if you need it. Gently bonking my browser. Alright, so this one's for Nebula first. So, card 1 represents the current situation. So this is a general reading for Neb, just about Nebula's current life situation. So, Nebula. Hey, Neb. Hey, Neb, if I said your first card was the Ace of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, Pentacles as a suit has a lot to do with money and material things. The aces of each suit have to do with sort of new opportunities, starting fresh, things of that nature. So when it comes to the Ace of Pentacles in your current situation, what you will find is that the Ace of Pentacles represents a lot of external spending. It normally means that you are putting money towards a lot of new projects, basically, which, as we all know, you are. As we all know, given what we've been talking about this entire week and with chat, you definitely are. So that definitely makes sense for your current situation being the Ace of Pentacles. Card 2 is the cross card that goes on top of card 1. So card 2 is called a cross. In tarot, a cross represents a challenge or something that blocks yourself from moving forward in whatever situation that the card crosses over. So this will represent challenges involving your financial state, basically, Nebula. And the card that I drew for that is the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is meant to represent choices, good and bad choices. Sometimes we are impulsive, sometimes we don't always make the best choices. And what that means is that when the Wheel of Fortune appears, you have many choices in front of you, and when you have all of those choices in front of you, sometimes it can be very hard for you to not see through some of them that are, how do I put this? That are not healthy for you. Sometimes the Wheel of Fortune spins wrong and it gives us a bad hand. It can seem random, but it really is a building up of things over time. It represents things like luck and cycles and destiny and turning points. So because this is a cross card, I would say that the Wheel of Fortune essentially is telling you, because it's crossed over the Ace of Pentacles, that you have a lot of financial decisions in front of you. And because of that, it is blocking you from moving forward into things that, you know, you might want to do. Nebula, I know you and I are also friends, so this actually makes me reading you a little bit easier because I can also pick up on things that you and I have talked about. But when you're having financial trouble, it's either through things like debt building up or like just being able to struggle to pay bills, get to where you want to be financially, that can sort of be the Wheel of Fortune dealing you a bad hand. But the Wheel of Fortune does tell you to be optimistic and to have faith that you will get taken care of in the best way possible, even if you don't see it right away. So while it might represent a challenge to you, that doesn't mean that that challenge can't be overcome. So card 3, which is the bottom card of the initial cross, is what you need to focus on to get over that sort of hump from the cross card. And your card 3 is a 5 of Cups, it looks like. Specifically 5 of Cups reversed. Now, since this is the first reading I've ever done on stream, I want to explain a little bit how I personally read reversed cards. I know a lot of people who are very interested in tarot read reversed cards very differently from other people. The way that I choose to look at them is that reversed cards are not always a negative. Reversed cards in tarot can mean a couple of things. They can mean that either the card has the opposite meaning that it normally does, which is how a lot of beginner readers choose to interpret reversed cards, which is why a lot of times reversed cards in the hands of beginner tarot readers feel very negative. However, there are other ways to also read them. Specifically, upright cards often represent external forces. Inverted or reversed cards can represent internal forces, so things that are going on inside your head with your emotions, inside your mind, rather than coming from outside sources like the world around you, like other people, other places, other things. So, the 5 of Cups. The 5 of Cups is normally represented by a man standing over a couple of spilled glasses, and he's focused on them, is the point. This is something that one moment, sorry, there is someone mowing my lawn directly outside. I apologize that if we have to listen to the lawnmower. I did not want him to be here, but here he is. I apologize if that's super loud. 1 second, I'm gonna mute for a moment. Okay, I turned off my I turned off my AC and closed the window so that way the lawnmower is not so ridiculously loud. Sorry about that. There is someone trying very hard to mow my lawn outside my house. Cozy vibes. I'm glad you like the cozy vibes. And thank you so much for the congrats on 1 year, Harris. I appreciate it. But so, the 5 of Cups is normally depicting a man who is in a very long cloak, kind of hunched over 5 cups. 3 of the cups are in front of him, and 2 of them are behind him, facing away from him. Those 3 cups that are in front of him are all tipped over, and it looks like the water or milk or whatever liquid was inside of them has spilled out onto the ground. So what normally the 5 of Cups represents is this sort of regret and failure and disappointment. Now, this card is the 3rd card in your reading, meaning it has to do with the things you need to focus on. But that's actually kind of the entire point of the 5 of Cups card. The 5 of Cups represents that you are focusing on the wrong thing. There are 3 cups that are spilled, sure, on this card. But the man in the image isn't focused on the 2 that are still upright. So what that tells me that this card is inverted is that internally you are focusing on things that are bringing you down. You are focusing on things like imposter syndrome or feeling down about things that you couldn't accomplish, when in reality, there are tons of things that you have done this year, Nebula, that are worth looking at and being proud of and like forgiving yourself for and just moving on from. There are things that you have that can make you happy, that you should be proud of yourself for, and you're ignoring them right now. And that's what you need to focus on. Basically, this card is telling you you're focused on the wrong things. There are so many things for you to be happy about, and you just need to turn around and look at them. Yeah, Harris, it is like tarot cards. That is exactly what it's like. But so for your fourth card, which is this side card on the left here, this represents your past and what you are sort of leaving behind. Oh, that's a good card for this. So for your fourth card, Nebula, I have drawn the Hermit card. The Hermit card represents, in a lot of ways, solitude. And very specifically, it represents sort of a self-inflicted solitude, whether or not that's a good thing or not. The Hermit can often represent a deep time of meditation and self-inflection as well. So in terms of what you can sort of leave behind and learn from the Hermit, you have gone through an immense amount of change recently. You've been looking inwards on yourself. You've been soul-searching and trying to look and figure out who you are. And I think just because I also know you, I can absolutely say that you have been doing all of those things. So now it is the time to take everything you've learned and apply that outwardly. And this might also be because I know you, Nebula, but you don't need to lock yourself away anymore. You have so many different amazing things that you have to look forward to, things that people will love about you, your new design, all of the stuff you've been working on so hard on your streams that have kind of been going on behind the scenes. It's time to start working on bringing all of that out, whether or not it's in the way that you initially imagined or not. I think is just kind of what that means. As the Hermit is something that you're leaving behind, it's time to sort of come out of your shell a little bit, be yourself a little bit more. So that's the fourth card. That's your past and what you're leaving behind. And for card 5, we have your strengths. That is the Queen of, is that Swords? Hang on. Yeah, Queen of Swords reversed. I like the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords is a good card. So, Swords as a suit represents logical thinking in a lot of ways. It represents sort of this kind of movement and action as well. I will explain the Queen of Swords. Queens as well. One of the things I like to do when I am breaking down tarot cards is the suits all mean one thing, and then whatever number or whatever number or position, like the queens or 8s, 9s, 10s, all of that, all mean different things. So when I see a queen, I think of someone who is not necessarily motherly, but who has sort of a gentle energy about them, something that can be used to nurture and bring about growth in things. And with swords, it's all about action and boundaries and being independent, basically. This is all inverted, however, so your strengths come from the inverted Queen of Swords in this case. Nebula, that means that in this particular case, in your current situation right now, you have the ability to be independent. You have the ability to do things by yourself. You simply have to take action and take control of those things. In terms of having the Queen of Swords reversed as your strengths, that means that you have the ability internally to set very clear boundaries for yourself. Things like trying to communicate with yourself honestly about how you feel about things like that. What needs to happen then is for you to take that strength and bring it outwards. Setting clear boundaries with people about how you feel, about the things that you want to do with yourself, about who you want to be, and letting other people see those things for exactly how great they are. You have the ability to take care of people, to inspire action in people. And I don't think you should forget that, because that's an incredibly powerful ability. Also, absolutely, Miles, thank you so much for joining us for a bit. So that is your 5th card. The 6th card is your near future. And we've got 3 of Wands. Ooh, that's an interesting one. All right. So, 3s in tarot are a very interesting number. A lot of 3s in tarot can represent conflict, but also they can represent challenges in a good way as well. For the 3 of Wands, Wands oftentimes represent creative power and sort of the spark of inspiration, if that makes sense. So for the Three of Wands, it represents things like progression, expansion, things of that nature. Sort of opportunities that you have before you. It does represent hardship in a way, because there's no opportunities that happen, no big breakthroughs that happen without work, you know? But the card normally depicts a man standing out over the sea and holding up these three staves, basically, and he's looking out over all of the opportunities that he has before him in this new place. So for your near future, I would say that you have quite a bit to look forward to, honestly. There's a lot of expansion happening for you in your life. No matter how hard it was, you're putting that behind you and looking forward. You're looking ahead and looking towards good things, and that's honestly great for you. Card 7 is meant to be advice, which starts at the bottom of our last little bit of this reading. Ooh. This is fun. Okay, so your card 7 is actually probably my favorite card in the entire tarot deck. Your advice is death. Now, death normally, when people read it, I think gets misunderstood a bit, and I would like to take a moment to talk about it because not only is death my favorite card in the entire tarot deck, death is one of my birth cards. It is a card that represents who I am as a whole. It has represented a lot of things in my own life. Not the vine boom. But it's also not negative like people normally look at it. So, death in terms of advice. Death represents letting go. It represents moving on, and it represents endings. So in terms of advice, this is sort of a way of telling you, you have permission to let go of things that you don't need. You have permission to let things end, to let anything end that isn't working for you. Every ending is just a beginning in disguise. Don't be afraid of things ending. If there is something happening in your life that you are afraid of that has recently ended or is in the process of ending, don't shy away from it. Don't be afraid of it. Let it happen and look forward, because there are better things coming. Because every time something ends, it leads you on into something new. But that is quite literally my favorite card in the entire tarot deck, and I think that is honestly an incredibly poignant place to see it appear in a reading. If you see the death card appear when you're asking for advice, it's telling you to let go. It's telling you to if there is something you've been considering calling off or just like cutting off, or if there is a person in your life who hasn't been treating you well, who you think maybe you shouldn't be friends with anymore, or anything like that, or if maybe like there's a relationship that hasn't been working, if you see the death card, it means it's time to let go. It means that's okay. And it means better things will come after you move on. And that's a good thing. It can be a scary thing, but that's a good thing. So, card 8 is your environment. This represents the world around you. Ooh, 3 of Swords. All right. So, we have quite a few 3s actually in this already. I think, is that our second or third 3? 1, 2, I thought we had a third one. No, this is the second 3 in the reading so far. I like to keep track of multiple numbers showing up the same time over and over again in readings, because that normally means that there is a heavy emphasis on the story behind that number in all of the suits the more it shows up. But we have it 2 times already here, so that's something very interesting. So, the 3 of Swords is probably also one of the more controversial cards in a tarot deck, because the 3 of Swords is one that, when people see it, it's often considered a bad omen, and I don't think that that's something that should scare people, quite frankly. So this represents your environment. Thank you so much for the follow, Harris. I appreciate it. Your environment right now is a lot of emotional pain, and that's okay. The 3 of Swords normally is represented by a heart of some kind, whether it's an actual physical heart or it's a heart made of stained glass, being pierced by 3 swords. It has to do a lot with finding yourself in a place where you've been hurt before, whether it's by another person, whether it's by yourself, whether it's just by things that are happening around you. You are having a lot of sorrow and grief and emotional pain. But the entire point of the 3 of Swords is that when you see the 3 of Swords, there is a lot of sorrow, but it's something that you will survive and move on from. It is something that you might need to take time for yourself for. It is something that you need to understand and let yourself feel is the very important thing. So your environment in this particular scenario is that you've been going through a lot of emotional pain recently, and that's okay, because given everything else in this reading so far, that means you're going to move on from that soon. Sometimes we find ourselves in places where there is a great amount of darkness, and there's nothing we can do about that, but that doesn't mean we can't move forward from it. So card 9 represents your hopes and your fears. That is the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Interesting that we're back into the Pentacles suit, which is also where we started also. That's very neat. So, Pentacles, as I said, often have to do with things of a material nature, is kind of the standard way of reading the Pentacles. When it comes to the 5s in terms of these suits of Pentacles, 5s can represent, admittedly, a lot of worry. They normally represent a lot of the hardship that is going on around you. The 5 of Pentacles is normally depicted by 2 people standing underneath a stained glass window of kinds. It very much reminds me of one of the scenes at the beginning of Hunchback of Notre Dame, weirdly enough. It reminds me a lot of the scene with Quasimodo's mom as she's running up for sanctuary. It very much feels like that scene because it's 2 people running through the snow. One of them is injured. And all it represents is that, very specifically, there is a lot of poverty around you. You're afraid of not just physical poverty, not just financial poverty, but like poverty in all aspects, in your spiritual life, in your relationships, in things like that. That is your biggest worry. And given that this is reversed, because it is internal, that means that oftentimes that can be not necessarily self-inflicted, but in a way it can be something that you cause the cycle to continue. And what I mean by that is that, sometimes we get stuck worrying about things so much that we aren't able to see that there is goodness in front of us, that, there is something good nearby. For example, on the actual image of the 5 of Pentacles, the idea, even though, thank you for the hydrate, I'll do that in just a minute after I finish this reading. Even though you are mentally in a place where you feel very impoverished, where you're in a space where you feel like you either can't be yourself or where you're recovering from a lot of loss, whether that's financially or otherwise, it means that there's something warm nearby. Because the entire point of this card is that although these 2 are struggling, there is this warmth coming from this stained glass window above their heads that is meant to represent a church where they can seek sanctuary. There is a place available. There are people they can go to who they can ask for help from. This card in this is essentially telling you, you are afraid right now. And it's okay to be afraid. But don't forget that you can ask people for help. There are people available to you. All you have to do is ask. And so the final card in this reading, card number 10, is the potential outcome for the situation that you are in. Let me flip this over. So we have the 4 of Wands. Lots of wands in this, I'm noticing. There's a lot of stuff in this reading with the wand suit for you, Nebula, and that normally means a lot of things about creative endeavors and the things that you do that sort of fuel yourself in a creative and oftentimes spiritual way, whether that means like religiously for some people or even just things that kind of fuel you in sort of your heart, So we have 4 of Wands. The 4 of Wands is honestly a really great card for this, actually. So 4 of Wands represents potential outcomes. The 4 of Wands normally depicts 4 staves, or big wands, basically, big staves, that have been tied up and adorned with things like flowers and leaves and all sorts of manner of colorful things. And it has a bunch of people who are dancing around together. And all it means is that soon there will be a homecoming for you. Soon there will be a sense of community and love for you, because that's something that you have, that you've earned. And through all of these trials and tribulations, if you keep your head on straight and if you keep yourself focused on what you want to achieve and letting yourself kind of come out of your shell and talk to other people and rely on the friends that you have around you, you'll find that sense of community and celebration that you've been searching for, and you won't feel so alone anymore. I guess Sans is still dead. Oh, did I forget to reactivate Sans? I'm sorry. I'll reactivate Sans in a little bit. I apologize. Also, hi there, Shawnee Pop. But Nebula, that's my reading for you. This is what an in-depth reading from me looks like. I apologize if I'm not the most well-spoken person in the world, but I do hope that my readings, in some way or another, hit home and mean something to you and are maybe helpful. I really hope. I really enjoy doing readings for other people, and it's been a hot second since I've been able to do readings for people, honestly. I haven't had the opportunity to in a while, so if all of you like me doing these sorts of things, maybe we'll make it like a regular stream thing, because I really enjoy doing it, actually. Also, hi there, Loon Sirens. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right, now I know I had a hydrate redeem. Let me do the hydrate redeem. If you have something to drink, anything non-alcoholic counts, please remember to stay hydrated and let me know what you're drinking in the chat. Oh my goodness. I'm having my peach water. It's a lot of different things to process. I would imagine so. When you get a more in-depth reading from me, it tends to come from multiple aspects of your life. I know I wasn't the recipient of the reading, but it was nice to hear the in-depth explanation for each card. Oh, I'm glad. Finish my water? Good, B. Drink more water. You're one of my mods. I can yell at you. Drink water. And Nebula, because I know I have you on Discord, I'm gonna send you a picture of the spread so you can actually see it, because I love you and I care you. I'm a DM you a little picture on Discord because I love you. Takes a picture with my phone. And if we want, I can post a lot of the readings that I do today in our Discord. I'm just like processing every answer, I guess. Yeah, listen, that is entirely fine. Please take your time. Sends you a picture of all of the cards together. Rip to the mods getting yelled at. What a bad boss Kaz is. Listen, I don't think I'm a bad boss for telling my mods to drink fucking water. Drinking water right now, but thinking about making some tea in a bit. I also have tea. I have pumpkin spice tea right now. I'm so happy about that. I love having pumpkin spice tea. Alright, so. Drink the fire water, yes. No, the fire water would be the fireball that's currently out in my fucking living room. They make pumpkin spice tea? Oh my god, I must try. Yes, it's very good. I can't remember the brand that I have. If I go on a break in a bit, I'll go and grab the brand name of it, because I can't remember. It's a Walmart brand, I think. I don't think it's like a fancy brand that you can get like from a real tea place, because I'm very cheap, admittedly, when it comes to the stuff I buy for myself. Every once in a while, I'll go down to Short and Stout, which is a tea shop that's near me, and I'll buy something really nice for myself. But that's very seldom, especially this time of year. I may or may not have gotten the tarot set I've been looking at for a while. Should be getting here tomorrow. Oh, that's awesome, Darklight. You're gonna have to send pictures. Here, I will post the picture of Nebula's reading in the chat in my Discord as well, so other people can take a look at the pretty cards, because they're very pretty. The deck that I am reading from, by the way, I decided to be nice to all of you. At some other point, we might bring out my other deck that I normally use for my readings, my personal readings for myself.
Remember, some spirits don't like it when you drink them. Astral 287 Astral Boo.
God damn it, Beauregard. But, so... let me just put down that that's a reading for Nebula before I forget. So, Actually, I need to add Friday to my body also. I'm sorry, we're gonna be running around a little bit disheveled here for a moment. Yes, this is the deck that I showed in the server this morning. So the deck that I'm reading from is called the Ostara Tarot. It is beautiful. I love the illustrations inside of it. It is probably, I'm gonna say this and then the deck's gonna get mad at me, watch. It's probably my second favorite deck of all time. Excuse me, visually it's definitely my favorite, honestly. However, I have a very special connection to one other deck that I really love. I'm not going to be reading from it today because honestly, I don't feel like making anyone cry today. So I have a deck called the Fairy deck. It's called the Fairy Tarot deck, and it is known by many of my friends who I have done readings for being harsh. Harsh, I think is the word. Yeah, it is known for calling people out and reading them for filth, and I don't want that to be our first experience reading tarot for people here. So I'm choosing a deck that I know is known for being more gentle when I do readings with it. Yeah, that deck is so brutal. It's so mean. That deck will look at you and be like, "Hey, have you ever considered that you're a bitch?" Like that deck is so wild. Do it for me. I would if I had it near me. I believe it is out in my car Friday. Friday, if you want, I can see if I can go find it when I go on my break. Because I think it's out in my car currently because I bring it with me when I go to conventions, and I think it's still in my pack from when I went to FC3 earlier this year. So normally for me, when I do general readings, I do them through my Ostara Tarot deck, or I do them through a deck that I use for communing with my gods. And then if I'm having a problem and I know I need to like kind of have a wake-up call, I'll use the Fae deck. In that case, please, if you're able to do a simple reading for me, use the deck that doesn't hold back. Okay. Are we all being gluttons for punishment here today? Is that what's happening? I mean, I know I'm a bit of a bitch. I don't need a tarot deck telling me that. You know, that's a mood, dark light. Yeah, no, my tarot deck for my Fae deck specifically has been instrumental in helping me in ways that I was not ready for.
Always.
Always. But that deck has essentially kind of given me a slap across the face when I know I need it. And it does not pull punches when it comes to what it tells you. Mine only does money and bad thing readings. Oh, that's a scary type of deck. See, that's why I like my Ostara deck. It's very like, it doesn't pull punches, but it isn't so blunt that it hurts, you know? But here, let me get Friday on my body real quick, because I haven't done that yet. I'm gonna open up Clip Studio so I can add Friday to my stickers. Friday the V, or I'm assuming that's Friday the 5th. I'm assuming is how that's said. Nah, I need that bluntness or else I don't understand shit. Understandable. Like, that's the thing, like, sometimes you need that, you know? Every tarot deck, and this is something that I love about reading tarot, every tarot deck has its own sort of voice. And depending on how the cards are depicted and what kind of stories the cards tend to tell, it can be very different from other tarot decks, even if the cards technically mean the same base thing. It's actually predicted people's breakups and the deaths of loved ones from out of nowhere. So is my Fae deck. My Fae deck doesn't fuck around. I don't know what it is about that deck. Whenever I read from that deck, that thing reads me for filth and tells me things I wish I didn't know. We're gonna name this Friday before we continue, because I have to do both a reading for Friday and a reading for Possum. What I might do is I might, since people are requesting the Fae deck, I might see if I can run out to my car real quick and see if I can grab it out of my car. But we will do that in a moment after I add Friday to my body, so y'all can see Friday's lovely name on me. This button. Wait, it's not in the folder yet. Hang on, hold on. Friday. Paste. Friday goes on that forehead. You want it on the forehead? You know what? Friday, you've donated fucking 95 subs. I think you've earned the forehead. Check that out. Friday goes right on the head. Hans, do not encourage Friday. Hans, do not. Friday is too dangerous. They cannot be controlled. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna take like a quick 5-minute break. All right, chat. I am going to go very quickly, and I'm gonna run out to my car since you guys are so interested in the other tarot deck that I have. I just don't have it on hand at the moment, and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and stuff, and then we will be right back, and I will do readings for both Friday and Party Possum. And then we will go forward from there into some readings for the rest of chat. So I will be right back. Stay strange, y'all, and behave while I'm gone, all right? Stick around. It'll only be 5 minutes, I promise. Bye-bye. B. B, you know I can still see that message, right? Hello, B. I'm looking directly at my mods. Can I help you? Hi, I'm back. I did find the tarot deck. It was in my car. Also, it's funny that Cass thinks I'm gonna make y'all behave when they're gone. B. B. We've talked about this. You have to make sure chat behaves while I'm gone. Otherwise, I start getting angsty. But hello, I'm back. Mods are dorks, affectionate, correct. Not the glitter, don't sprinkle glitter everywhere. B, run. Run. Dan-dan-dan-dan-dan. It just becomes that one meme. Oh my goodness. But hello, I'm back. I have the Fae Tarot deck. It was in my car. Oh my goodness. I'm actually, you know what? I'm gonna take 1 second more. I'm not even gonna mute myself. Y'all still be able to hear me moving around and stuff. I have to go turn my AC back on. It's so warm in this room right now. 1 sec. Oh my goodness, it's warm in here. It's October. Why is it so hot? No right being this hot. I do be roasting. I do be roasting. Okay, we're good now. My lord. Oh yeah, listen, this Fae deck, whoo-hee. My goodness. All right, so Party Possum, we're gonna do you first. You can take your pick. You can either do the simple 1 card, the simple 3 card, or because you have donated so much, Party Possum, you can also do a Celtic Cross just like Nebula did. What would you like? And of course, you can pick which deck you want now too. My housemates have the temp so high I seriously considered losing a few layers last night. I thrive in the cold. I hate when it's warm out. Hot weather is evil. I feel that. I should possum my Dex art now. They know why it's so negative. Oh dear. You should post pictures of it. I'd love to see it. Celtic Cross with the nice deck. I don't need the fairies calling me out right now. Absolutely. We can do Celtic Cross with the nice deck. This might just turn into a tarot reading stream. We might just do tarot readings for the rest of stream since we're doing all sorts of fun things for people today. Hot is good? No, could not be me. Like around 100 normally? Oh my god, I would die at 100. Alright, so. Let me bring my stuff back up real quick here. Making sure everything is loaded in nicely. I'm a fucking ice bug. Oh, me too, Darklight, me too. My goodness. I think I would rather die than be in hot weather. Actually, just like on base. All right, let me do a quick shuffle real quick and we'll get right into it. Yes, I am a winter-born child. I was born January 15th. January 15th is my birthday. It means less clothes, yeah. 60 is the perfect. See, okay, I have a very unpopular opinion about temperature. For me, 40 is my perfect temp. And I know that's very cold for a lot of people, but I like it cold. The cold never bothered me anyway, or however the hell that song goes. I'm also a winter child, but Texas, that means hot as fuck. Oh, that's fair. No, not 40 Celsius, sorry. Listen, I'm a filthy American. 40 Fahrenheit. 40 Fahrenheit. Where the fuck did I land? No, 40 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that translates to in Celsius. All right, let's get to reading a little reading for Possum. Oh, Hans is making fun of me. Can it be focused on financials and business? Yes, it absolutely can, Party Possum. We'll do something about your financial situation using the Celtic Cross method. Blah, 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 blah. I'm very good at speaking, can you tell? All right, let's see what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, move my phone, 7, 8, 9, my energy drinks are in the fucking way, and 10. Alright, let's see what we've got here. I posted a picture of cards in the Witchy Discussion Central. Ooh, I'll look real quick before we start reading. One moment. Oh, I've seen, Friday, my roommate owns that deck. My roommate owns that deck. I love that deck. I cannot remember the name of it, but my roommate owns that, I'm pretty sure. All right, so let's start off with our reading for the lovely Party Possum. This is a financially focused reading, so we will be keeping an eye out for a lot of pentacles, and we will also be reading other suits in terms of financial awareness as well, and business awareness as well. So card 1, just like last time, represents your current situation. For card 1, we have, looks like the 7 of Cups. 7s are going to be interesting in this one. Let's see. It's 7 of Cups upright specifically, too. My gosh, sorry. I'm trying to keep my my cards are sliding around on my desk a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Okay. We're done sliding around. Thank you. So, the 7 of Cups, weirdly enough, also represents choices. The 7 of Cups is sort of like the minor suit version of the Wheel of Fortune, which is very interesting. At least that's always how I've kind of looked at it. The 7 of Cups normally depicts a person looking at a bunch of cups that are up in the clouds, and each cup is filled with different gifts, essentially. But some of these gifts are not actually gifts. They are sort of traps in disguise. This card represents opportunities and it represents choices, but it also represents things like illusions and sort of missteps that come from being too overly optimistic in those situations. So in terms of this being a current situation, like in a financial or business sense, Possum, what this tells me is that you have some opportunities that are wonderful and could very much benefit you, but there are also some things that could be misleading, things that you might have to be careful about, things that could lead you astray in terms of your business plan for the future. What you want to do when you see this card in this sort of position is make sure you're taking time to contemplate those things. Don't rush into any situations. This card is essentially a way of saying you have a lot on your plate, there are a lot of opportunities ahead of you. Weed through them. Be picky. Don't be afraid to say no to certain things. Not everything is as good as it seems. So make sure that when you do make a decision, you're making sure that it's the right one. So in terms of a business, I would say if you're getting things like either sponsorship offers or if somebody is offering you a new business opportunity, look closely at it. Make sure it's something that is genuinely good for you and the things that you are doing before saying yes or no to it. But that is your first card for your current situation. Now, some challenges involving that situation. Let's see what sort of challenges there are in terms of all these opportunities and choices that you have in front of you for your business and your finances. We have the 8 of Swords. I love the 8 of Swords in this deck, by the way. It's this beautiful bird wearing a very silly hat surrounded by swords, and I think it's very cute. The art in this deck is a little non-traditional, and I kind of like that about it, honestly. It makes it very fun to look at. Admittedly, it does make it a little harder for me to read intuitively, which is part of why I like my Fae deck, but I love the art style on all of these cards. So 8 of Swords as a challenge card, as a cross card, is very interesting. The 8 of Swords is something that is normally represented by... It's, I believe, the one that has the woman tied up with the bindings all over her, surrounded by swords. I believe she is normally also blindfolded. So this represents a lot of sort of imprisonment. It represents a lot of not being able to see a lot of the things that are directly in front of you, and especially when you relate it back to the previous card, which is all about these choices that you have to make, all of these gifts that are sort of presented in front of you in terms of your business and opportunities and things like that. It really might imply that you are not necessarily seeing the full picture. And again, to sort of not be... Don't look at everything through rose-colored glasses, I guess, is the best message coming from that card when in relation to a challenge. You might feel sort of trapped also. This card definitely has a feeling of being trapped sort of inlaid into it because of the visual imagery. In this card, you are almost always surrounded by those swords. It's a very dangerous thing. It can be very scary looking when you're looking at the card. And it makes it seem like you are sort of trapped between a rock and a hard place, but that doesn't necessarily mean there's no solution. Oftentimes, this sort of imprisonment can be self-imposed. This can often come from when you pick the wrong decision or when you don't look and do things with the care implied in the first card. It's essentially a warning to you, saying, listen, if you don't look, if you look without leaping, if you run in blindly and you let things bind you up and take up your time that you didn't plan for accordingly, that you didn't think about and make sure were really good for you in this moment, you're going to end up feeling very stuck. And it's a warning sign to avoid that, I believe, is how I would interpret that card in this particular scenario. So, with that, we will go to our third card. Sorry, I keep bringing up the spread on one screen so I can read off of it more directly. So the third card represents what you need to focus on, and your third card is Justice. Ooh, that's a big pull. Okay. Justice in terms of financial stability and in terms of business. That's a fun one. I like that. So I think what this is saying in terms of just interpreting based off of the card itself, not necessarily the actual definition of the card that most people will associate it, but the imagery in the cards is very important, and I like to read very specifically from the imagery in the cards as well as the traditional meanings. Judgment in this tarot deck specifically is actually represented by a representation of one of my favorite Egyptian deities. It is Aset, who is holding not Aset, sorry, hello. It's hello, can I, what is her name? Oh my goodness, what is happening? I'm having a brain fart. It's the Egyptian goddess of justice, Mut, I believe is her name. Can I remember? I'm looking that up because that's gonna get me. I believe it's Mut. Oh no, Mat. Sorry, I was saying that wrong. It's Mat. So it represents. It's represented by Mat, who is holding these scales. One that has a heart and one that has a feather on it. For those of you who don't know Egyptian mythology at all, and Kemetic mythology, in Egyptian mythology and lore with their gods, when you die, your heart is put on a scale that is measured against a feather, and as long as your heart is lighter than that feather, you go to a peaceful afterlife, and if your heart is heavier than that feather, you get fed to a beast called Amit. I'm part Egyptian, Blep. Oh, that's awesome, Friday. But so, seeing this card specifically, especially in this deck, ain't that Anubis? So Anubis is the one who does the judging. Ma'at is actually the goddess that is the one who technically, I believe, owns the scales. Somebody may have to correct me on that. But Anubis has a hand in things involving the underworld, but that does not mean that he is necessarily the one that is judging you entirely. Ma'at is sort of the embodiment not only of the concept of justice and goodness in Egyptian mythology, but she also represents the idea of doing good and sort of balancing yourself when you are on your way to go to whichever afterlife you go to. But so seeing this card that is represented by Ma'at in this tells me that in terms of card number 3, which is meant to be what you need to focus on, to me that says you need to balance things, Possum. This is a balancing act. This is something that has to do with listening to yourself, finding a balance, finding a way to embrace what you need and embrace the things that you have in front of you that can really benefit you without pushing yourself too far. We've talked a lot about financial opportunities and business opportunities when talking through this reading so far, and I think what this means in terms of seeing judgment here is use your best judgment to focus on things that serve you so you don't get overwhelmed. Pick and choose and make sure that you are choosing the things that are for your highest good, the things that you know will be helpful, the things that you know will actually lead you towards better opportunities in the future, rather than things that are short-lived. Apologies, I'm going to take a quick sip of my water. There we go. Sorry, my voice was going a little there. Judgment also represents a lot of like very large decisions. So when it comes to seeing judgment in a reading like this, I would look at it as focus on making the big decisions that you need to make, you know? Like, it's a decision that's balanced. It's a decision that's thought through. It's not jumping into a decision that you think looks good at first glance. It is taking all of the intellect and all of the skill that you already know you have and applying it to something to really make something out of it. In a way, using your best judgment to put the card in a different way. So that is your card number 3. For card number 4, which is your past and what you need to leave behind, we have the Knight of Swords. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that's interesting, because like, so knights in tarot represent quick action. They represent moving forward at a breakneck pace in most cases. When it comes to leaving behind when seeing this, this easily relates to all of the financial decisions that you've been making, all of the business decisions you've been making. It is time to leave that sort of sense of rushing behind. There has been a really big burst of action in something that you have been doing lately. Something related to your finances, something related to your business, whether that maybe means you rushing to save as much money as possible, or potentially you even spending a lot of money on something that you know is very important. Making very big decisions, always trying to move forward into these next new things. It represents someone who is sort of action-oriented and very fast-thinking and very ambitious. Seeing this specifically inverted in a position talking about things that you need to leave behind and kind of what's in your past tells me that you might be kind of on the verge of burnout here. You don't want to burn yourself out. Let your decisions take time. Let things grow at their own pace for a bit. You don't need to constantly overwork yourself in order to be successful in your business and in your finances. And overworking yourself is only going to lead to you hurting yourself in the future. So leave behind the impulse, essentially, to just keep barreling forward that you might be taking in aspects of your life, financially and business-wise right now. It's okay to let things take time. It's okay to let things wait. So that is card number 4. So card number 5 is your strengths. Let's see where your strengths lie in this situation. Ooh, we've got our first pentacle card, 7 of Pentacles. If I'm counting that right, yeah. VII is 7. Every once in a while, I'll trip myself up on Roman numerals and be like, that's not how you read that. So we've got 7 of Pentacles. This is funny. I love this card. Actually, I think, Possum, I think you will love this card particularly. It's the wrong kind of trash panda, but it's the other trash panda. It's a family of raccoons in their nest holding a bunch of coins together on this tarot deck, which I think is wonderful. It's a very good card. But so it also has very much to do with sort of the last card in our reading. In a traditional sense, normally the 7 of Pentacles is a man standing over a bunch of bushes, and the bushes are growing coins on them. So you'll see the pentacles growing on the bushes that the person is sort of tending to with their tools. It represents growth. Specifically, it represents steady growth. It represents building a family. It represents building up your finances and your business over time. Things taking things in sort of a long-term view. The person in the card is building something up, whether it's these raccoons who are all nesting together in their nest, preparing for winter, whether it is the more traditional version of the card, which is a man tending over his crops that are growing money off of them. This says that your strengths lie in your ability to persevere, your ability to have a long-term view. You have the ability to sort of look ahead and take yourself out of a situation and see what is best for you in the long-term future, as long as you remember to take your time. Also, thank you for the head pats. So your strengths lie in that. Focus on that. Focus on taking your time and allowing yourself to see the big picture. This card means you're smart. You know exactly what to do. Hi, Mavis. Good morning. Also, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will do a hydrate right now, actually. But I hope that makes sense so far, Possum. If you have something to drink with us, please take a sip with me. Anything non-alcoholic counts. And remember, always stay hydrated. Let me know what you're drinking in the chat. All that fun stuff. Also, hi, Car. Yeah, we're doing tarot readings, Mavis. So anyone who donates 20 gifted subs or more gets an in-depth reading. I'm currently doing Celtic Cross readings as our in-depth readings for people. And after I'm done with the Celtic Cross readings for all of the lovelies who have donated 20 or more subs, I'm going to be doing simple
My
readings,
reading
which
for
will
them
either
was
be
also about money. They got money on the mind. CX blep.
money, 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 money. That's okay. But so after we are done doing the gift subbed tarot readings, we will also be doing small readings of either one card pulls or past, present, future pulls for chat members, just in general, because I love y'all. And we'll do that until I can't do them anymore and I get tired. Yeah, I'm being slightly called out, but it's making a lot of sense. I'm glad it's making a lot of sense so far. I think it's really interesting, Possum, because like the cards that we've pulled for you so far all seem to tie back to literally the exact same thing. So I think this might be a very small call out post for you, that maybe you have been rushing into something, because every single one of these cards is just like, hey, have you considered taking your time? But so that was card 5 for your strengths. Card 6 is for your near future. So let's take a look. Oh, this has one of my favorite card arts in the entire deck. So this is the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords in this deck is so gorgeous. It is a whale bursting out of the water with swords all through its belly, and it's illustrated so beautifully. I'll have to post a picture of it once the reading is done in the Discord. I'll post pictures of all of the spreads and stuff as we're going through them. But it is legitimately one of my favorite card arts in this entire deck because it's just so beautiful. So 10s represent endings in a lot of ways in tarot decks. So when we see a 10, it normally means that something is either ending or coming to completion. That's not necessarily a bad thing. However, in terms of your near future, I would expect some sort of... I don't want to be pessimistic about this, but the 10 of Swords does normally represent some sort of crisis or loss in the future. So keep in mind that the things you have been going through and all of the things you've been rushing into might lead to some sort of loss. And given what we've been reading in the rest of this tarot reading, I would say be very careful with burnout. Specifically burnout with your business. And I'm also going to be a little bit more personal about this just from what I know of you, Possum. Possum, I know you've been working your little booty off on all sorts of artwork and other things that all relate towards the things that you make and the business that you do. Make sure that you're taking breaks. You don't want to burn yourself out and not be able to complete the projects that you're in. So, the traditional depiction of the 10 of Swords is a man who is normally kind of assumed to be dead. He's laying sort of face down, and he has 10 swords in his back. They refuse to. Possum, take breaks. I'm looking at you so disrespectfully. Remember to take breaks. So, the idea behind this card, and you can see this in this deck's version of it too. The whale in this picture on my deck is dying. It's been stabbed 10 times with swords. It's jumping up out of the water and then crashing back down. However, the night sky around them is beautiful, and in the original depiction of the card, the sun is rising on the horizon. It represents a loss that is great and can feel very painful, but can be moved on from. So if you suffer a loss, if something happens and maybe you go to a convention and don't make as much as you want, or you take a financial venture and it doesn't turn out the way you want to, that sucks, but sometimes it happens. And there might not be anything you can do about it in the moment, but you just have to keep looking forward and take your time. What was the sub count again? It was 150 something. It was 150 something. Mod B, if you have the count, that would be appreciated so we could get the count for Hans. It was 150 something. Forgot I gifted a sub, another arson emote, yippee. Yay, yippee for arson emotes. Sup goobers, thanks to whoever gave me a sub. Hello, Chainsaw. But yes, so your near future, I think, may represent some sort of loss or another. This is an upright card. It is not an internal card. So I would say that if you do have some kind of loss in the future, it is going to be an external loss. Oh, is it 250? Did I say 150? Yeah, I meant 250. I meant 251. I meant 250, not 150. I don't know how to speak. Numbers aren't real. Listen, y'all, I don't know how I'm supposed to remember what number we're at. Every time I try to remember what number we're at, Friday or someone comes in here with more. I don't know how to remember shit. 253 total, 241 gifted. Okay, thank you, B, I appreciate you. But so that is your near future. Something to just be mindful of, something to be careful of. But remember, it's not something to be afraid of. I think something that is very important for people to remember when reading tarot and when receiving tarot readings. Just because you get told, hey, I'm seeing something negative, whether it's in your future, your past, your present, however it is, that doesn't mean that you have to be afraid of that. That means you take it as a warning. That means you sort of adjust accordingly to be able to handle whatever is coming your way, you know? But so, card 7 is your advice card. Ooh, that's a good one. Your advice card is the High Priestess. Sorry, was readjusting laptop. No worries, V. And hi, Maritino, I am doing very well. So the High Priestess is a great card as an advice card. I like that so far we've pulled major arcana cards for advice cards, which is wild, because they make giving big advice a lot easier, actually. So the High Priestess is someone who represents intuition. Intuition and sort of just kind of inner knowledge, as well as your subconscious. So my advice for you is honestly look inward. What do you really want to come out of your financial endeavors? What bottom line, what do you want to come out of your business? What do you want to come out of the opportunities that are in front of you? What is sort of the end goal here? Let yourself sit with that thought and really figure out where you want to go from where you are before moving forward. The idea of seeing the High Priestess as an advice card to me tells me that you have the wits, you have the know-how, and you just need to use it. Take some time to sit down with yourself and with the people who are involved in your business. Take some time to sit down with Friday if Friday is involved in your business, and use that to inform yourself on what to do next, because this is a card of looking inward. And you can't really know what you want unless you really sit down and think about it. And I know for a lot of people who are either in school or looking at new job ventures or looking at starting a business of their own, it's very scary. And I say that as someone who did that myself at one point. Like, I've been running my own business for 8 or 9 years now, I think. I've been doing conventions. So, you know, you've got to take that in stride, and the High Priestess is a perfect representation of taking the time to trust your gut and to just stop and think for a little while. But that is my advice to you with the High Priestess as your card. Card 8 is your environment, so this represents the environment around you. Ooh, I believe that's King of Wands in this deck. Every once in a while I find a card in this deck that I can never tell if it's wands or swords, because sometimes they make them look very similar. Because sometimes the swords are not just swords in this deck, but I believe that is King of Wands. So, this is your environment, and honestly, it's interesting to see that your environment is a king card, and especially a King of Wands. The King of Wands represents someone who has authority over all sorts of creative endeavors. When you see kings, you think of people who are leaders, people who have, I don't want to use, I try very hard to de-gender a lot of tarot language, because I know a lot of people think of like, the kings are the masculine energy, the queens are the feminine energy, things like that. And like, listen, I'm non-binary and fuck that. Just gonna be real with y'all. So while I might talk about things in terms of gendered archetypes sometimes, I do try to remove that as much as I possibly can from tarot language, because honestly, I don't know, something never really sat right with me about that. Maybe that's just the non-binary in me showing, though. Looks across the street at my literal art college. Huh. Yeah. But yes, your environment is one of intense ability to create things. The wands represents creative power, creative ability, all sorts of things involving inspiration and entrepreneurship and things of that nature. So you are in a place right now where you have the ability to create amazing things and take control of amazing opportunities for your creative business. And I think that's really great. This is like a super positive card in the environment position, given that I know you and I kind of know a little bit about the business side of things for you. This means that you will have a lot of very good opportunities to improve yourself, to improve your business, and to give yourself good opportunities for the future, so long as you're applying yourself. But there is something very important to keep in mind about kings. Kings represent control. In order to properly take advantage of a king card appearing in a tarot deck, you need to remember to maintain control. That doesn't mean that you become overbearing, but you need to remember that there is a steady hand required for these things. And oftentimes, it's the kind of hand that takes its time and is methodical about things. Kings are often seen as very logical in tarot decks, whereas queens are seen as the more emotional side of things. This is sort of a way of saying, take things one step at a time, very logically, and you will have abundance of opportunities presented in front of you. So, the ninth card is Hopes and Fears. Also, Martino, I saw that you asked a question. I apologize. I was in the middle of doing a card reading. We're doing tarot readings, Martino. So if you feel like getting a tarot reading yourself from me, please stick around. All right, so this ninth card represents your hopes and fears. And lo and behold, you asked me for a reading about financial and business situations, and your Hope and Fears card is a card of Pentacles. It is the Four of Pentacles specifically. What? Gage? Hi. Sorry, I just looked over at my cat and he's doing weird things. What are you doing? Leave her alone. Sorry. Gage has decided that it's time to be cute with Pris, and Pris is not appreciating it. Please don't be mean to her. I just looked over and he was biting her tail. Just like, not like hard or anything. He was just biting her tail very gently and just looking at me with her tail in his mouth. But anyway, sorry about that. Your card representing your hopes and fears is the Four of Pentacles.
Cat fight, cat fight.
No cat fight. No cat fight. But the Four of Pentacles represents sort of financial security in a way. It represents things like saving money and sort of looking after your own financial gains and your business gains. It is very much a card of like clinging to things in a way, but not necessarily in a negative light. Specifically in this deck, actually, this card is represented by a rabbit who is on a ship, who is sailing away from his hometown, and he's taking his money with him. He's got his pentacles sort of wrapped around him, and it's representative of taking on a new venture and making sure that you are safe while taking on that new venture, and that all of your goods and the things that you can provide are taken care of while you are doing so. So in terms of your hopes and fears, you seem to have a lot of hope for the future. You're heading towards something new, but you're afraid of sort of leaving the roost, if that makes sense, and taking the first big step. And that's understandable, honestly. Funny enough, this is my first stream and I only gifted the subs because Possum said I wouldn't. Possum, why are you encouraging Friday? But so in terms of your hopes and fears, it's absolutely okay to be afraid of taking this sort of big step. With the space that you're in right now, with the King of Wands as your environment, you are surrounded by so many big opportunities, so many big things. It is so understandable to be afraid of moving forward and taking those big steps, and, you know, taking the time to really think about the things that you need to do in order to move forward and start a business and to make that business successful, and to, like, I guess, kind of keep things all in check. Running a business is hard, especially when you're in college, especially when you're dealing with all sorts of other things. If you have a job on top of all of that too, it's incredibly difficult because, you know, if your business venture fails, then, well, there goes all your money, right? Me listening to these and taking notes about knowledge I did not have, yeah. So basically what I'm telling you is it's okay to be afraid of those big ventures. You just have to make sure that you keep your attention on the long term. The person in this card is always looking forward. They are always keeping their eyes on the horizon. They aren't looking at the coins in their pocket. They're looking at the horizon. So try not to focus so much on the coins in your pocket right now, unless you absolutely need to. You know, obviously make sure you're taking care of all that, but focus on what is good for you in the long term. Slow and steady wins this race. And so, for your potential outcome, which is your final card for this, let me flip. Ooh, which queen is that? Hang on. Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands reversed. I like that, actually. Oh, I like that you've got both the Queen and King of Wands in here. That's very good. I like that. So, this is a reversed card, which, again, I know a lot of times when people look at reversed cards, they tend to think negative instinctively, and that we don't do that around here. While yes, reversed cards can absolutely have negative connotations, they do not always mean that, and that is something that, just as a tarot reader myself, who has been reading for a very long time, like, I want to make sure that people understand. Do not get scared when you see a reversed card in a reading. Do not immediately take it as like, oh, that means it's something bad. Like, I see so many people doing that. Don't do it. That's not necessarily what the card means. In fact, some cards, when you see them reversed, they have a better meaning for you than when you see them upright. So, when it comes to the Queen of Wands, I mentioned before that kings represent sort of like authority over their element, essentially. Wands is the element of fire, it's the element of inspiration and creativity, things like that. So when it comes to queens, queens are gentler. Queens represent more, I guess, softer energy is the best way of putting it. They nurture. They don't lead, they nurture. And for you, and with this being inverted, what this tells me is that you're not the outcome of this is not necessarily huge financial success, but it is a step in the right direction. It's you building up confidence. It's you learning how to gain your footing in these business ventures. It's you taking your time and learning how to really take the first step and to identify the things that you need in the future financially and for your business, and the things you don't need for your business. It allows you to nurture yourself for the future and to gain the self-confidence you need to become exactly the kind of person with the kind of business that you've always wanted. So it might not necessarily mean that, you know, you're gonna get super rich and famous, oh my god, you know? That's not what this is saying. This is, however, saying that you're learning the tools you need to get there. And oftentimes those tools are very internal. And I think that's honestly a great way to end the reading. So I hope that helps, Possum. Very specifically also, just as a final note, I love the art for the Queen of Wands on this deck. It reminds me a lot of the traditional depiction of the Sun card in the deck. The Queen of Wands in this particular deck is a woman in a crown holding a green twig wand, basically, riding a lion who has glowing eyes. And it reminds me a lot of the Strength card, because in a way it does kind of represent a lot of very similar things to the Major Arcana Strength card. It represents inner self-confidence and this sort of gentle push forward. This was so helpful. Good, I'm so glad. I will take a quick picture of the reading so you can see it, and I will post it in the Discord, and then we will move on to Friday's reading. Taking a picture. No one talk about how cramped my desk space is. You don't see it, it's not there. Speaking of art, when you get the chance, look at my new tarot deck in the Witch General. Ooh, I will look at that right now. I will look at that right before I start yours. Hang on. Let's do that. Ooh, that's a pretty one. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. What is this memery? What deck is that, Friday? When I first looked at that, I was like, oh, it's like a different take on like a traditional style of the Rider-Waite deck, but it's not. What is this memery? What is this memery? Why are the Sphinxes wearing sunglasses? Also, hi Kibu, welcome on in. Let me get my cards sort of situated here. Gotta run, thank you so much, Cass. No problem, Possum, I'm glad you enjoyed. Posted the box, oh, let me look and see what the box is. The Trailer Park Warlock Tarot, that's hilarious. Holy shit, Friday. That is hilarious, oh my god. Let me put these facing the correct way, please, and thank you, Cass. So, Friday. Which deck did you want it with? You can either have the Fae deck that will read you for filth, or the slightly nicer deck, which is the Ostara Tarot deck. And what kind of reading would you like? You can either have a 1-card reading, a 3-card reading, or the Celtic Cross deck. Because you have donated an obscene amount of fucking subs. Oh my goodness. They also have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic ripoff tarot. Oh, I want to see that. Hello? Yeah, they do have amazing art. Oh my goodness. Listen, I will only say this about myself because I know other people feel very differently. I personally think that you should be a super picky aesthetico about tarot. And that's just me personally because I'm an artist, and also because, like, I specifically, when I do readings, I don't just read based on, like, the definitions you can read online of the cards. I very specifically read the imagery in the cards. I think that intuitive reading is incredibly important to my practice, and so when I read tarot cards, I am not just looking at definitions, I'm looking at physically the pictures on the cards, the images on the cards and what they could possibly mean, the little symbols within the card artworks, and because of that, the card art is super important to me, and I'm really picky about it, so I only have like 2 or 3 decks that I ever read from, literally ever. Just 95, there's still room to improve. Hans, stop. Stop bullying Friday. Friday has done more than enough. Oh my goodness. But yeah, you really have to feel the vibe, absolutely, with tarot decks. And I will openly say that the vibe that I actually feel the most is my Fae tarot deck. It is literally my favorite deck because it's actually a little bit different than most traditional tarot decks that I've seen. Each suit tells a story, and they're all very different stories about very different characters, and it makes intuitive reading so interesting as someone who reads intuitively. It's just so good. Elizabeth, yeah, I'm gonna open them up to small readings for other viewers right after I finish Fridays. I'm just doing the big readings for the people who get gifted more than 20 subs first. And we're gonna open up to other readings for all the rest of chat for little tiny readings, like 1 and 3 card readings after that. So you said the big reading on the mean tarot card deck, which is the Fae tarot card deck, so let's fucking do it. Let me give this a good old shuffle. Let's see here. Give me the other half of the tarot deck, thank you. I've gotten very good at shuffling tarot decks, by the way. I didn't used to know how to shuffle before I started reading tarot cards, and it's what taught me how to shuffle so well. Like, I feel like a magician whenever I shuffle these now. I can do, like, little tricks and stuff when I shuffle them. I never used to be able to do that. What's the difference between the 1 and 3 card reading? So the 1 card reading that I like to do is normally just like a general reading of like your current life situation. And it's a very small, simple reading of just like, you know, kind of where you are right now, things that you're dealing with. It can be a little bit vague because it's only 1 card. It can also be used for yes and no questions, although I personally don't think I want to do yes or no questions on stream right now, just because yes and no questions in tarot cards can often be very misleading. I like to be very careful about when I do yes or no readings because I like to be the one to pick the question. Because sometimes when you ask a tarot card a question and it's just looking for a yes or no answer, the answer might be just yes or no, but the reasoning matters, and that's something that I think we should account for, so I'm not going to do yes or no ones. So the 1 card is just like a general, like, what you're kind of at in your life, things you need to look out for kind of reading. And then the 3 card reading is a past, present, and future reading where 1 card represents your past, 1 card represents your present, and 1 card represents your future. So let us do Friday's reading real quick. We've got another Celtic Cross reading. And I will absolutely look at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ripoff one because I want to see that. Let me look at that real quick. Oh, that's very neat, tarot. That's funny. That's funny. Alright, so let us bring up all of my stuff again because I keep closing out of everything as soon as I don't need it anymore. Card 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm moving my other deck over because it's away right now, excuse me, and 10. Adjusting things here. These cards are slightly differently sized, so I have to move stuff around a little bit. Alright. There we go. Also, hi, Potter. Thank you for the lurk. So, your first card obviously represents just this current situation that you are in. Alright, so we have Knight of Wands for your current situation. I love the Knight in this deck. So, Knight of Wands represents creative action. Wands specifically are the suit that represents sort of creative spark and movement. In a lot of ways, it can represent things that are very spiritual in nature as well. It has to do with the element of fire. And when you combine fire with knights in tarot sense, it means that you have essentially a lot of things going on. You are doing a lot of things. There is a lot of stuff that you are sort of driving yourself towards. Now, I will openly say, Friday, I don't know you, so I'm going to be reading this as best as I can. But this card tells me that you are an incredibly passionate person. You have a lot of things going on that you are particularly passionate about, whether that is something in your job, something in your hobbies, just something that drives you towards things like adventure and impulse, basically. You might find that you yourself are a creature of impulse, and maybe your impulses have a very large control over your life right now, both in good and bad ways. So that is what you get for your first card for your current situation. It represents sort of this, what's the best way of phrasing it? This sort of spark. The idea that you have this spark of something inside you, and you are letting that fuel you like a fucking freight train. This has always been true. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad that it's correct so far. So let's see what your current challenges are. Ooh, Five of Cups, and in this deck, the Five of Cups is a doozy of a card in this particular deck. So, I mentioned that this deck, the Fae deck, is a little different than most of the other tarot decks that I own, in that it has its own stories that go along with each suit of cards. Specifically, the Cups follow the story of a young couple, actually. They're a couple of merfae, actually, so they are fae with mermaid tails, which is really cool. And they're sort of water-aligned fae. And their story of the entire suit, essentially, has to do with the idea of making up and breaking up and coming together as people and learning to accept differences as people. The Five of Cups specifically, in a traditional deck, we actually talked about it a little bit when we did Nebula's reading because Nebula drew the same card. It's the person who is looking over these three cups that have sort of spilled, but there are other opportunities in front of them. However, they are not seeing those opportunities. This changes a little bit with the Five of Cups in the Fae Tarot deck. Your challenge is that you have something that has pushed you away from something that you care about. Whether that's a person or a hobby or something financially, maybe you haven't necessarily been able to do all the things that you've wanted to do, there is something that is making you feel regret. That is your challenge. Something is kind of holding you down and causing you to feel pessimistic about an aspect of your life. And that is sort of holding you back from the best parts of the current situation that you are in. Does that make sense at all? It also can represent like personal setbacks as well. Whether or not that is an emotional setback is entirely up to you. There is a recent event that made me leave something I loved. Yeah, this probably has to do with that then. That's your challenge, is sort of overcoming and moving on from that. According to this. This card is normally represented in this deck specifically by the femme mer fairy that is in this deck, sitting alone and crying. She is surrounded, however, by pearls that are incredibly valuable, though, but she doesn't see them because she's heartbroken. And very similarly, it does mean to, you know, sometimes you have to take that sorrow and put it aside and let it go after a while. There's nothing wrong with feeling how you feel and being, I guess, caught in your feelings about things for a while. But you need to be able to know when it's time to start looking forward and seeing what's in front of you again. So that is your challenge for your reading. Card 3 is what you need to focus on. Ooh, we got another cups here. We have Knave of Cups. The knaves in this particular story are represented by very young fae. I love the knaves in this deck because knaves are pages. In most other decks, they're called pages. This deck chooses to call them knaves. You might see them called something different throughout different decks that you look at. But knaves and pages represent opportunities. They represent beginnings. They represent childlike wonder in a lot of ways. And so as your third card for what you need to focus on, you need to focus on curiosity and new possibilities. You can let yourself wonder about things. You don't have to focus on being so, I guess, caught up in being a fixer all the time. This card has a lot to do with letting yourself be a kid in terms of your emotions, letting yourself feel things. And to me, what that says to me intuitively, just kind of looking at this card and thinking about the situations from the previous cards in this reading, you've had a lot going on. And sometimes it's okay to just let yourself sit and enjoy things for a little while. You don't want to get dragged down and bogged over, you know? That is a thing. I have a problem with emotions whenever my strong suit. Well, it's interesting because you've drawn so far 2 out of 3 of the cards in the reading are the suit of emotions. So I think that might be a very big theme in this reading for you. This deck does like to call people out on a lot of their problems. And to me, what that says is this deck is looking at you and kind of knocking you on the head and going, hey, have you thought about fucking addressing that? Excuse me. So essentially what this tells you, you need to focus on your emotions. You need to let yourself focus on those. Let yourself feel your curiosity, your childlike wonder. Let yourself, you know, for lack of a better term, and sort of interjecting my own feelings on something, I relate it to myself as an autistic person personally. When I see the Knave of Cups, to me, that sounds like unmasking. Stop hiding your emotions behind a wall. It's okay to be upset about things you've lost. It's okay to be happy about things that make you passionate, you know? That's what you need to focus on for now. Card number 4 is your past and what you're leaving behind. Ooh, that's a good one as well. All right, 7 of Swords. So I mentioned that the Cup suit has a slightly different story in this deck, as does the Swords. The 7 of Swords is about a couple of fae in a beautiful garden filled with different magical roses and flowers. And in that garden, there is a rose that gives power to all of the fae that are their people. And throughout this story, that flower gets skewered by a sword and dies in a terrible accident. And unfortunately, these fae spend so much time mourning over that flower that they don't see that there are other things growing around them. They sort of get caught up in all of the things that they've lost, all of the mistakes that they've made, you know? So the 7 of Swords is one of these fae watering the wilting flower that has sort of been destroyed. So when we talk about the 7 of Swords, the 7 of Swords in a way represents, how to best put this, kind of a deception in a way. Not being truthful to oneself also in this particular deck, because this fae is looking at this dead flower and is still trying to water it and bring it back to life. They are sort of deceiving themselves. And to me, that says that you've been lying to yourself about something. Given what I've seen previously in this reading, maybe you've been lying to yourself about how much your emotions affect you. You might not be good, like, showing your emotions or handling your emotions, but that doesn't mean that they don't affect you. You need to recognize that something is hurting for it to get better. The only way to heal something is to recognize that it was injured to begin with. Does that make sense at all? I hope so. But that's what I get from this. And since this card in your reading specifically represents what you need to leave behind, there are things that have been broken for you. Things that have been injured. Things that you keep trying to tend to even though they are shattered in a way. It's okay to let go of those things. Yeah, can't heal a broken leg without knowing it's broken. Exactly. It's okay to let go of things that are broken and can't be fixed. And it's okay to recognize that maybe you had a hand in breaking those things too. Because very specifically in this story, the fae who are tending to this garden and are trying to revive this dead flower, they're the ones who killed it. It was an accident, but they still are the ones who did it. So if you've had issues in the recent past where you've hurt someone, or done something you regret, or broke something that you didn't mean to break, whether that's physically or metaphorically, it's okay to acknowledge that you did that, and then to say, okay, there's nothing I can do about it from here. I need to move on. I need to stop deceiving myself into thinking it's something that I can fix. You don't have to fix everything. Even if you're the one who broke it, you do what you can, and if there's nothing more for you to do, you don't have to keep dwelling on it forever. So that is your leaving behind. DID makes that a fun problem to deal with, but yeah, I do try to let the emotions out, but no one can really handle them. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're someone with DID, I can see how that would be a very hard problem for you, honestly. I can absolutely see how that would be a very hard problem for you. But let's move on to, instead of what you should be leaving behind, what your strengths are. Your strengths card... Oh, holy shit! Alright. Your strength card is the strength card. So, strength in this deck is represented by a beautiful archfey. She is riding on a dragon. Very specifically, she's sitting on the back of a dragon and stroking it very gently. So, your strength is in your ability to sort of be gentle. It's in your ability to be able to see things for how they are, and for taking things that people would normally find scary or dangerous and looking around and saying, no, I can handle this, and taking it one step at a time. Also, hi there, Sam. Welcome on in. Yeah, wild that for your strengths you drew the strength card. I said watch it be strength when you were gonna play. Yeah, you sure did pull the strength cards for your strengths. Thanks so much for the follow, Sam. Alright, so, oh my goodness, my internet just perished. Can we not? Can we maybe not? Could we not? Thank you. Motherfucker really called it out. Exactly. This is what happens. Welcome to hell. This tarot card deck decided to say hello. How are you doing? But so, strength represents not strength in like a physical sense, if that makes any sense at all. It represents strength in an emotional sense. And given what we've seen from you, you know how to control your emotions because you don't let them out. What you need to do and where your strength needs to lie now is having the courage and the compassion for yourself that you do for others. Let yourself be allowed to have those emotions, the same way you would allow other people to have those emotions. Use that to your strength, and let yourself take things one step at a time. And honestly, as someone who sees these two different sort of characters in the strength card, because there is the Fae themselves, and also the dragon that they are sort of riding on, very much what Elizabeth just said, be gentle to yourself. All aspects of yourself. Even the aspects that other people might find scary or intimidating. You're allowed to love all of yourself, and you're allowed to let all of yourself exist. You shouldn't have to hide any of that. So that is your strength card. For your near future. Ooh, we got another Knight card. Fun. We have Knight of Cups this time. So we've talked a bit about Knights a lot, actually, in these past couple of readings. We've had a lot of Knights show up, actually. The Knight of Cups represents someone who is able to move with action through their relationships and through their emotions. So what this says to me is if you are able to keep yourself focused, to allow yourself sort of that grace period, to have the emotions that you've been having, but just letting them, you know, show outwardly in a healthy way. I want to emphasize that this is definitely in a healthy way. Especially relating back to the strength card, it is being gentle with yourself and allowing those emotions to come out in a way that is not self-destructive to you. So it's not just letting them all out. It's not letting them out in a burst. It's taking things and addressing them and sort of caressing them in a way. Allowing yourself to understand them. And if you manage to do that, you will end up in a situation where you are the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is someone who understands their emotions and is able to act using them. Once you understand your emotions and you allow yourself the kindness of feeling those emotions, you will be able to actually act on them and use them to your advantage. And you'll be able to sort of move through them. You might find yourself in new friendships and new relationships that you never thought were possible before. And honestly, you might also be able to find yourself able to forgive yourself for a lot of things. It's a period of moving forward emotionally for you. We have to always remember that Knights always represent movement. And it's always moving forward. So I think that that's a very positive near future for you. Your number 7 card is your advice card. Ooh, that's a fun one. Oh, I like that one. This is one of my favorite cards in the deck, actually. Your advice card is the 10 of Pentacles. In this card, the 10 of Pentacles is represented by a hearth fae. So it's a fae surrounded by little pentacles attached to their dress, and all around them there are woven baskets filled with food. And very specifically, they are surrounded by mice. And these mice have been helping them gather these pieces of food and these beautiful bits to go to harvest. It's a card very much of community. It's not just about financial stability, but it's a card of allowing yourself to be around others. And so, God damn it, the ghosts aren't working again. I got hit by the ghost. but the ghost did not hit me. Hang on, let me... This keeps happening. It happened before, too, and I don't know why. I'll fix that in a minute, after we're done with this. But so, the Ten of Pentacles represents sort of not sitting on your laurels, because sitting on your laurels sort of implies the idea that, like, you haven't finished your work yet. But the advice that it has for you is to find a sense of community in the people around you, and to take all the hard work that you do using those emotions and sharing them with others in a way that's positive and in a way that's good. Because, yeah, sometimes emotions can be scary, but sometimes they can also bring you together with other people. And that's a really amazing feeling. And it can be really scary at first, too. I say that from personal experience as someone who is autistic and struggles with unmasking. But it is very much a card that represents long-term success and especially long-term community. Very specifically, even in a traditional sense, this card is normally depicted by a family that is standing together. Like, and to me, that says that your advice is to lean on the people who have the spoons to let you lean on them, and cultivate a sense of trust with them. Cultivate a sense of prosperity with them, and trust them to, you know, be there for you when you need to, and to have an ear for you when you need them to. Matisms is strong. As someone with the tism, I agree. Yeah, so that's my advice for you. Ah, yes, but how about no? Do you want to find out what happens if you fucking don't? But seriously though, try to allow yourself to lean on people. Just make sure you're talking to them about it first. Keep an open line of communication, and make sure they know what you're going through, so that way you can communicate better with them and they can communicate better with you. That way everyone's needs are met. So your next card is, let's see here. So this card represents your environment, and you actually drew the Nine of Pentacles, which is the card before the 10 in this story. This card actually represents a time of rest. Very, very much a time of rest. On this card, that same fae and those mice are actually all asleep. They still have all of the food around them. It hasn't been organized into baskets yet, but they are just kind of resting after doing a lot of hard work. And to me, what that says is that your environment is very much a place where you can find yourself at peace, if you allow yourself to. There are people around you in your world and in your space that will allow you to be yourself and allow you to take the time you need to understand yourself and to get to know yourself, and to let other people know you if you give them the opportunity. And you'll be able to find that peace with them if you allow them to. I would say that there are people in your environment that are willing to be very kind to you. You just have to take the opportunity to ask them. So, your next card is your hopes and fears. Okay. Yeah, hey, the call-out post is this card. The call-out post is this card. I'm going to try to phrase this much more kindly than I think this deck would like me to, which is going to get me in trouble later, but that's fine. I have a silly question. You wouldn't happen to be afraid of being isolated and alone, would you? Your hopes and fears card is the Hermit. The Hermit represents self-isolation in a lot of ways. And I think that this card coming up as a hopes and fears thing tells me that you're afraid of being isolated from other people and not being understood by other people, especially given everything we've drawn about the Cups cards earlier in the readings. You're an incredibly passionate person, but you hide that away because you're afraid to show your emotions. That was the challenge card you got. And all of this relates back to that. You are afraid of being isolated and not being able to be accepted for who you are, aren't you? I told you this was going to read you for filth, by the way. This is what I mean by this deck likes to read people for filth. It tends to build up into some very serious topics, so I apologize if this is a little much. But if you're afraid of being alone, please remember that underneath all of these cards, your very first card that represents
It's fine,
who
I
you
can
are.
just burn the deck for figuring me out.
No burning the deck. It's my deck. No burning it. No. So if you're afraid of being alone, don't be. The very first card in this reading was the Knight of Wands. That card represents you. That card represents your current situation, who you are, the things you love. You have a lot to love about you. And I know being afraid is an understandable fear as someone who might be neurodivergent or LGBTQ, because I know a lot of my community is. I'm not sure if you are, but you know, all of these things, or if you're afraid maybe of being rejected for your DID, things like that, all of that is understandable as a fear. But you are a beautiful person underneath that. And I think that drawing the Hermit as your fear and hopes card means that if you do some self-introspection, you'll find that there's a lot to love about you. Queer here? That's news to me. Listen, let's be real. If you're cis and straight in my community, welcome. You're absolutely welcome here, but just know that you're kind of gonna be in the minority here. Most of us are of the gay persuasion. So, like, nothing wrong with it. Welcome in. You're always welcome. But just be aware, a lot of us are gay here.
I have cat sim never alone, but yes, I am a mess of non-binary, ADHD, TISM, and a god complex and inferiority complex plus the DID.
Understandable. But yeah, if you happen to be afraid of being alone or afraid of people not being willing to sort of, like, see past the outer parts of you, don't be. There's so much more to you. Just from this reading alone, there's clearly so much more to you than meets the eye. You just gotta let people see it. For your last card, for your potential outcome. Oh, we got Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles reversed specifically. So, Two of Pentacles. Ooh, in terms of an outcome, that's interesting. Gage, leave your girlfriend alone. Sorry, my cat is attacking my other cat. 1 second. The cats are fighting. The cats are fighting. 1 moment. Okay, the cats are no longer fighting. I will do that hydrate redeem. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Diva, I love you. I hope you're doing well. If you have something to drink, please take a sip with us and let me know what you are drinking in the chat. Always remember to stay hydrated and don't forget. Don't forget, you gotta drink. You gotta tell me what you're drinking. Alright, so your final card for your outcome is the Two of Pentacles. The Two of Pentacles is normally represented by a person who is juggling, in a way, 2 coins, and normally those coins are wrapped around an infinity symbol. In this deck, however, it is very specifically that Fae who is gathering food again, holding and juggling all of the food all at once. Lame old water? Hey, there's nothing lame about water. But so she's sort of juggling all of this food all at once, and she's kind of looking down at all of it and trying not to drop it. So what this represents is that you have a lot of priorities. You have a lot of things going on. It represents, you know, prioritizing different things in a way. It's okay to have a lot on your plate. And honestly, I'm sure as a person with DID, you probably have a lot on your plate. Like, especially when we're talking about things related to emotions, which seems to be where this deck has decided that it's going to focus on. But so what this basically represents is that your final outcome means that you'll be able to juggle those things. It just takes some time, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of balancing act, because in this card's upright position, it means that you are sort of outwardly bringing things out into the world. But we drew this reversed, which means it's internally. So it means that you'll be juggling a lot of things inside your own head, a lot of things that represent who you are as a person and sort of your inner peace. And I think that honestly, that is a good thing for you. because if you're juggling them, that means you're not repressing them. And so it might be hard, but it's going to be a good kind of hard for your future. So I hope that makes sense. But I believe that is it for our big readings for our lovelies who have donated
Emotional
20 or more
damage.
subs.
But you read me pretty good, worth the $500 for the reading. Carrot happy anniversary. Also funny enough, I was gonna ask about my interperson relationships.
Well, congratulations, the deck certainly gave you interpersonal relationships. This deck has a silly habit. Oh, damn it. You know what? I just started gathering up my cards before taking a picture of it for the Discord. Damn it. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna go and reorganize these real quick. This one up here. 9 of Pentacles went here. Hermit went here. That went there. Sorry, I'm reorganizing your cards because I just started picking them up because I'm silly. I'm silly goofy. Yeah, just $500, which, by the way, again, everyone say thank you to Friday. Many of you who are subs right now are subs because of Friday. Please say thank you. The 10 came right before the 9. The Knight of Wands was your first card. It was crossed by the 5 of Cups. Thank you so much for the sub, Haley. So I think this went like this, that went like that. This went like that. You had this and this. There we go. Okay, now I have it in the right order. 252 subs in here, not gonna lie, Tops would be happy in here. As someone who is a switch but tends to lean top. Hello. Let me post a picture of that reading for you in the chat real quick. I think I have them all back in the correct order. I think I got them all figured out. I apologize that I started picking them up before I took a picture. My brain is silly. My brain is silly goofy. There we go. Now I can
Silly
pick them up.
goofy streamer.
I am silly goofy streamer, correct. All right, so now we are going to open up the floor for people to do very small readings. I'm going to probably be keeping them to 1 and 3 card readings. I'm actually very tempted to keep them all to 1 card readings just because I know a lot of people will probably want them. So how about this? Yippee! Let's see. I'm tempted to say, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. These tarot readings that I'm doing right now, I put them as a goal on our stream goals for this subathon, specifically because I wanted to see if people liked them, if that makes any sense at all. Because I wasn't sure if people would like them or not, because I have never done tarot readings on stream before. I've read for other people in real life before because I've been reading tarot for damn near 15 years now, I think. Something? I don't remember. Long time. I'm old. But, so if people really like them, we absolutely can keep doing them. And maybe what we can do is we can just have like a tarot reading stream like once a week or something. Hell. If they're that popular anyway. And we can do things where we're like learning about tarot and things like that together. But so what I think we're gonna do is we're going to do, I think, probably a couple of 3-card readings, and then we're going to switch to 1-card readings for the rest of chat. So if you only get a 1-card reading, please don't feel bad. We will absolutely do more 3-card readings, just we only have about a half hour left of stream before I have to head out for the evening. So I want to try to get as many readings in as possible, so we might keep it a little short for now. Kaz, I bought a Springtrap cake. Aoife, fax me the cake. I want the cake. Fax it to me. I want to eat it. I want to eat it. Nom 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 nom. Once again, what was 3 and 1? So the 3-card ones are a past, present, and future reading. 1 card representing each of those. And then the 1-card one is just a general reading about yourself. Faxing now, there's a visual in the server too. Cool, I'll take a look at the visual later, Eva. That's awesome. Fax, how old are you? I'm only 28. Don't be mean to me. I'm only 28. I promise I'm not an old man. Please don't be mean to me. I'm just a boomer when it comes to technology, chat. But no, we have a magical fax machine in Half Moon Hollow, and you can fax people food through it. It's great. Jeez, you are old. 28's not that old. 28's not that old. How many white hairs do you have? A full head? Hey, listen, the white hair is because of ghosts. That has nothing to do with how old I am. Thank you for the gift sub, Elizabeth. I appreciate it. All right, so, this is gonna be a fun thing because I'm about to get bombarded, I think. I have contributed. Thank you, Elizabeth. This is gonna be a fun thing. So, what we're gonna do right now is, if you would like...
Are you sure about that? I didn't scare you that much.
No, you didn't scare me that much. Morgana, on the other hand, Morgana almost made me into a ghost when I first met her. Nearly gave me a damn heart attack. But so what we were gonna do right now is... Oh, hello, Raiders! Hang on, hold on. We're gonna say hi to Raiders in just a second. What we're gonna do... Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna say hi to Raiders first, because that's gonna be easier. I lied. Hello there, Loon Raiders! I appreciate you! Hello, welcome in, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid!
That wand explosion was your fault.
Okay, the wand explosion was my fault, Morgana, but we're not talking about that right now. Raiders, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows. If you are not familiar with me, hi, my name is Cass. I am your local witchy artist friend. Today we are doing some tarot readings on stream because we are doing my anniversary Subathon.
And I didn't scare you that bad.
You scared me pretty good, Morgana. But so we are doing my anniversary subathon. Thursday was our stream anniversary, and we are doing a subathon to celebrate 1 year of me streaming. I think I'm behind due to lag, but hello, how's stream? Stream has been fucking phenomenal. Y'all keep blowing my goals out of the water. I'm gonna throw myself off the desk. Thank you so much for all the support the past couple of days, guys. Seriously, what the hecky? But so, Raiders, thank you for being here. If you are interested in getting your tarot cards read, I'm going to be doing readings for anyone in chat who wants one for the rest of stream, basically, today. And then we're going to be playing games later on this week. We're going to be doing all sorts of fun stuff. I've got to do a karaoke stream later on because you got... All of you keep blowing my fucking subathon goals out of the water. There's so much stuff that we're going to be doing that's so fun. So if you feel like it, stick around. If not, no worries. If you got to go and lurk, if you have to deal with your laptop throttling, no worries. I completely understand.
I just wanted more gifts than Possum CX.
Yeah, this Friday, by the way, who is currently in first place for winning the Subathon prize, is just kind of here for the vibe and is being way too nice to me. But yeah, we're going to be doing things like karaoke. We're going to be playing things like Baldur's Gate on stream next, throughout the week. We're going to be doing, I was going to do it today, but we've been having so much fun with the tarot stuff, so I just decided to use all of this stream for tarot, and we're going to do this next time. We're going to do Pokemon shiny hunting, and I'm giving away all of the shinies we catch to chat members. So if you're interested in Pokemon, specifically, it's going to be for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's going to be our next stream for the Subathon, is we're going to be doing shiny hunting, and I'm going to be giving away a bunch of stuff. It's going to be super duper fun, so you know. But anyway, if you would like a tarot reading from me, this is going to be a simple, probably, because we only have 15 minutes now, I'm going to say it's going to be all one-card readings for now. Understandable. Shinies Aura is very good. But I'm only going to do one-card readings for now. If you want a reading, please put the number 1, just the number 1 in chat, and I'm going to take down people's names. And if you have a vague topic, keep the idea vague because it's only a one-card reading. Add whatever topic you want it to be about, whether it's like your financials, your opportunities in life, just a general reading if you have something in mind, or if you don't want anything specific. And I have one rule. This is the only rule I have. I'm not doing a love reading. You cannot make me do that. I personally do not find love readings ethical in a lot of ways, and so I tend not to do them, especially because, quite frankly, I don't think that you should be asking the tarot cards if someone likes you or not, because I think that's irresponsible, personally, so, you know. My cat wants one. Well, your cat can't have one. Your cat is not a member of chat, Stinky. So I'm gonna take a couple of screenshots real quick of everything. So that way I can see all the lovelies who want one. Let me move my chat box over, damn it. Where is my chat box app? There it is. Toggle borders. Go over here now. In the fucking way. But yeah, no, that's like a big thing with me is I personally do not like doing love readings. Just not my thing. I think that a lot of times they end up being unethical, and even if you do them in an ethical way, a lot of times they can be misconstrued. So, you know. Just ask them if they want to date while holding a bucket of chicken, TF2 style. Yeah, hey, listen, if you come up to me with like a shit ton of fried chicken, I'm not saying no if you ask me on a date at that point. Gage also would like everyone's attention, by the way. Hi, Book. You got 15 minutes before stream is over. Can you contain yourself until then, please? I'll take that as a no. Okay. Yeah, love readings to me just kind of cause problems, so we're not doing those. Okay, so I think I've got everyone. The first person I saw in chat was Hans with the number 1. Can I make you pastries and tea? Please make me pastries and tea. Hello? So Hans, let's do a little general reading for you. And like the thing is, like, Haley, I totally agree with you. And there are certain questions that I'm okay with asking about relationships and like even friendships. But like 9 times out of 10, it's gonna come down to like, hey, have you considered fucking talking to the person that you're doing this reading about? You know? So like, there's not really a point past a certain point. So let's do a quick shuffle for Hans. And we'll do a 1-card pull for Hans. One more big shuffle. Make sure we got these things really mixed up. Also, do you guys like, I don't know if it's even coming through on my mic, is the shuffle ASMR coming through? Alright, so this one's for Hans. Have you considered using words? Exactly. Alright, 1-card pull for Hans. Oh, we drew this card earlier, actually. So you got the 7 of Cups, Hans. Hey Hans, I'm about to read you for filth for something I know you've said in chat before, actually. Hans, I understand if you're feeling heartbroken or if you're feeling alone, and that's completely okay. So the 7 of Cups we talked about earlier is that card that, in the Fae Tarot deck, is represented by a Fae sort of looking over things and kind of feeling a deep loss in a way. However, she tends to get very caught up on those things. It's okay to be alone. It's okay to not have someone who feels for you and to maybe feel something for someone or be heartbroken over a situation with someone, and it is all right to try to kind of take that and keep moving in stride. I am so sorry that this is calling you out like this. But yeah, this deck is very relentless. But that is my general reading for you, Hans. Your reading is very much it is okay to be alone. It is okay to be sad that you do not have people around you that necessarily feel a certain way about you in a romantic sense. Yeah, this deck always does this. If I read you from the Fae deck, you're getting read for filth. You're getting read for filth. I don't have a choice. It's just what it does.
Confirmed Astral's ideal date is the KFC Colonel or the TF2 Scout.
Actually, that's a lie. My ideal date is the TF2 Medic and the TF2 Spy. I was so gay for them when I was a kid. So I was so gay for them when I was a kid. I mean, the only person is actually in... Blah, blah, blah. I can't read. Reading? No. Never in my life. I mean, the only person is actually a person with no romantic or platonic feelings, but a bit more lore behind. Ah, I see. Possum says I'm the Medic in personality. That means you have the best personality. As someone who used to main Medic, you have the best personality. All right, so that's our first one out of the way. These are going to be very quick. They're going to be very simple because they're one card readings. So let me scroll back up here. The next one is for Haley. All right, Haley, let's... Also, you guys are getting the Fae deck. You've unleashed the beast. You're all getting the Fae deck. These are gonna be very quick and dirty readings. Career, please? You got it, Haley. Let me do one big shuffle here. Yeah, if I get to you and I say your name, please give me, like, if you have one. If you don't give me, a general topic, I will just do a general reading, but if you want something specific, let me know. How do we get a reading? Mossy, just put the number 1 in the chat and I will get to you in a sec. Alright. One career reading for Haley. Gage, get off the desk. Thank you. What do we got? Oh, we got cups and spades today, apparently. So we've got the 3 of cups here. My mouse just turned off. One moment. I don't need that anymore. Sorry, I've got like 100 tabs open. Bear with me for a moment. Alright, so we have the 3 of Cups. This card in this deck specifically, and this is very specifically reversed 3 of Cups, just so you're aware. This is 3 merfae sitting and all talking. I believe specifically in their story, they are talking about their relationships and things like that, but obviously this is a career-related reading, so we will be applying it to career things. The 3 of Cups often represents things like friendship and community, and so honestly, Haley, I think that means that you are finding a sense of community in a career path of yours, or hopefully you're looking for a sense of community in a career path of yours. Very specifically, in the traditional sense of this card, it is 3 maidens normally, all carrying chalices and celebrating something good that's happened to them. So either, I would say this means that you, because it is inverted, have sort of an inner sense of community with your career and people surrounding your career, or perhaps you are starting for the first time to realize that you can have a sense of community with the people around you in your career space. This card is very much one of community, and it's very much one of being around other people. So because it is inverted, I would say that maybe this has to do with a time of, I guess, enjoyment and kind of taking things to an excess, internally at the very least. But it also represents, like, you know, you're starting to come out of your shell with some of the people in your career space. I hope that makes some sense. Also, I would like to retract my 1. Sorry. Yeah, no worries, Teal. No worries. You do not have to get a reading if you do not want one. But yeah, interesting card, 3 of Cups, when it comes to a career space, because it very much has to do with other people. And when you draw it inverted like that, it can really mean one of 2 things. It can really either mean, like, either you are, like, self-isolating, or you are starting to realize that you don't have to, and you're starting to really find that there is a sense of community in your career. It does? Thank you, I'm glad. All right, let's do our next one. The next one, I screenshotted it so I could see everyone all at once. The next one is for Luna, it seems like. Yes, consent is important. I say this as someone who has been reading for a very long time, and I have watched a lot of people do some very stupid shit, quite frankly, when it comes to reading tarot. Don't do readings for people who haven't given consent. Don't do it. That's just rude. It's just rude, and you're likely to get misreadings because of it anyway. Alright, so we're gonna do Luna Sirens next. Luna, did you want any specific topic, or did you just want general, by the way? Just so I'm aware, and so while I'm shuffling me, you know. Yes, you dear. Silver Bunny, if you would like a reading, please just let me know. All you have to do is put a 1 in the chat. I just accidentally activated my angry toggle. That's not on purpose. I'm not angry. I nudged my mouse and I clicked one of my buttons on my mouse. Is it? I apologize. I'm terrible at pronouncing it. Lune, is that how you say it? And just general purpose? Okay. So we're doing purpose. All right. All right, Lune, you got it. My cards will call me a piss baby and I consent to it. Alright, Fossy. Actually, I just have to make sure. I've got everyone up until Teal screenshotted. I just want to make sure I don't miss anyone else as the chat goes by. 1 second, well, before I draw that card, that I make sure I have the other people who came in a little later. I know Mossy was one of them. It's Mossy, and it's Silver Bunny. Okay, I just have to remember Mossy and Silver Bunny are not on my screenshot. So, Lune, your purpose. Ooh, Knave of Cups. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Lune, you have an incredible curiosity about you, don't you? And a sort of sense of wonderment, I guess, is the best way of putting it. Your purpose relies on that. There is a sense of... How do I put this? There is almost like... I don't want to say childlike because that seems infantizing and that's not what I mean. But there is a sort of imagination. That's the way of putting it. An imagination that most people, as they get older, lose, quite frankly. As people get older, they get bogged down in the day-to-day and in dealing with money and jobs and careers and all of this sort of mundane stuff. You are not bogged down by that. Your purpose is to embrace how curious your nature is and how imaginative you can be. There is a huge amount of strength and power in that, and that is a rare gift that not many people have, especially not well into adulthood. Keep that. Hold on to that. That's my one card reading for you. I like when I draw cards like that for people, because that's a very happy moment for me when I draw a card like that for people. I'm glad it made you happy. I hope I didn't make you tear up too much. Are they really Friday? Oh my goodness. God, that TF2, talk of TF2 brings me back, by the way. I haven't played TF2 in years. I'm so old. I played TF2 when it first came out. So many people have told me I have such immense creativity, and maybe because I have it, I don't see it. Well, here's the thing. It's not just creativity. Given that you drew the Knave of Cups, you have a very unique way of seeing the world, just in general. And that is a very rare gift. So I hope you hold on to that. Alright, next one on the list is Elizabeth, it looks like. Elizabeth, if you are still in the chat, dear, would you like a specific topic for your one card reading to cover? Or would you like just a general reading? For a 2-card reading, I am just doing 1-card readings right now just because we don't have a whole ton of time before I have to get going for the evening. So I only want to do 1-card readings for right now. I apologize. Oh, like 2 cards, like 2 different ones. How about this? Pick one of your topics just for right now, and I promise you we will keep doing tarot readings in the future, and we will absolutely do the other one for you next time. How about that? Just because I want to make sure we get through everyone's before I have to hop off for the night. Just gonna keep shuffling these around for a bit, make sure they really get mixed up. But yeah, let me know which topic you pick. And if you're not sure what to focus on, I can always do a general reading for you. Sometimes the general readings, especially with this Fae deck, they tend to bring out some things that, like, maybe you haven't been focusing on that you should be. At least in terms of the tone of this deck. That's what it always seems to do for me, anyway. It always reminds me of things that I've forgotten about that are important. Sure, let's do general? Yeah, you got it. You got it. General it is. Alright. 1-card reading for Elizabeth. Ooh, okay. 8 of Wands. Yeah, this is going to be a call out, I bet. A little bit of backstory, because I don't think I've explained the story of the wand suit yet for this deck. In my Fae deck, the wand suit is the story of two very close friends who are young Fae boys, and they find a dragon's egg. And they sort of argue about what they should do with this dragon's egg, because one of the boys sees the dragon's egg and goes, "Oh my god, this is so cool. You know, we're gonna have a baby dragon. We're gonna be able to raise a baby dragon." And the other boy is much more cautious. The other boy says, like, "Yeah, we can raise a baby dragon, but it's also gonna be dangerous, don't you think? Maybe we shouldn't do this." And they argue over it, and they end up not being friends over it anymore. And eventually that baby dragon hatches, and at first it's adorable and cute, and the boy takes care of it. But eventually it becomes dangerous, and it goes out of control, and it ends up hurting people, and it also ends up dying. So it's a very tragic tale for the wand suit in this, but it tells a lesson that is very important. Specifically, you drew the Eight of Wands upright. The Eight of Wands normally represents fast-paced movement, and in this case, it can also represent a lot of action happening at once. There's a lot changing in your life right now, isn't there? It feels like everything is almost coming too quickly, I bet. Very specifically, this card is the card where the boy who raised the dragon is riding on the dragon for the first time and is going at a breakneck pace and is starting to realize just how over his head he is, because he can't always control this dragon. I feel that's an understatement, but yes, yeah. So what this card is telling you is that you're enduring a very busy period of your life. And you've really got to hold on to those reins if you want to survive, unfortunately. It encourages you to kind of go with the flow as well. Don't resist the change that's coming your way. That's only going to make it worse. If you fight against the dragon that you're riding on, it's going to bite your hand off. So you have to embrace that. It's going to be chaotic and filled with turmoil for a little while, but that's okay. That's my general reading for you. All right, so let me go back to my screenshot. So the next one is jellyfish. Jellyfish, would for your reading, would you like a specific topic? Health, please? Absolutely. I can't even imagine trying to fight my current change. I would fall off the dragon if I did that. Yeah, that card very specifically says do not try to go against that. Bad things will happen. It is detrimental to your health to fight against the change that is coming your way. All right, do some quick shuffling for Jellyfish's health reading. All right. One card health reading for Jellyfish. Ooh, we got a Major Arcana card for you, Jellyfish. I'm about to read you for filth. Jellyfish. You've been sacrificing your health for the benefit of other people, I'm assuming. You drew the Hanged Fae. I feel like seeing the Hanged Fae in a health-related reading specifically means you are sacrificing yourself in ways you do not need to. You need to be able to focus on yourself. Stop hanging yourself from the tree. It is okay to focus on yourself. It is okay to focus on your own issues. You do not have to fix other people's problems all the time. Stop needlessly self-sacrificing yourself for the sake of others. That's my one card reading for you based on your health. If you continue to do so, your health will continue to deteriorate. Jelly just got called out, Lamau. Listen, when I said this deck does not pull punches, I was not fucking joking about that. But the Hanged Man card is very much a card about self-sacrifice, and when you apply that to it being a health-related reading, it normally means that you are sacrificing your own health for other reasons, whether it's for the sake of other people, or whether it's for the sake of keeping up on your work, or what have you. Okay, you're not wrong. I know. I'm very aware. I happen to be quite confident in my readings, actually. But how dare you? Hey, listen, you asked. When the fuck did I mention the shit from my card or how? I could have sworn that you had been making jokes about something involving relationships in chat or something. I could have, or maybe I'm misremembering. Weren't you the one who used to, whenever I brought up my girlfriend, you would make jokes about me being able to go and cuddle people and stuff? I could have sworn that that was you. Maybe I'm misremembering. Of course, Jellyfish, no problem. All right, who's next on my list? Who we got next? Foxifly! Foxifly, are you still in the chat? If you are, it is your turn for a reading. And I will absolutely give you a one-card reading about whatever topic of your choosing. You know, with the one rule stipulation. Or if Foxifly is no longer in chat, then I will skip to the next person. Career, please? Absolutely. We can absolutely do a career reading for you. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna do a big shuffle real quick here. More big shuffles. You can tell that I use this deck a lot because the cards are really starting to bend. I need to flatten these out under like a mattress or something later. All right. One card career for Foxifly. Oh, we got a Knight. We have Knight of Wands specifically. So Foxifly, I do not know what you do for a living, so this is going to be entirely intuitive based on the card reading, but either I would imagine that your job itself has something to do with a very creative endeavor, or you yourself simply are a very creative person and a very driven person in your job. In terms of career, I would say that you are in a place in your career where you are rapidly moving forward, are you not? Whether that is a good thing or a scary thing is entirely up to your own interpretation. However, this card represents a lot of energy and passion in your job, and I would imagine that if you have that energy and passion in your job, that you are sort of on your way to trying something new in your career, whether it's changing careers or even if it's just taking a big new step in your career. And so this essentially says, it's time to go. Let's get those engines revving. Use every single ounce of your creativity to propel yourself forward here in terms of your career. This is a very good and positive sign for you. Although it does, I will say, it comes with a warning, as all knights do. The way that knights generally work in tarot decks is that if you are seeing yourself as a knight in a tarot reading, they are cards of action, but they also come with a downside. With the Knight of Wands specifically, that is impulsiveness. So temper that impulsiveness, but don't be afraid to move forward. Just do so with grace and do so with all of the creative passion you can muster. And that is your one card reading for your career. Try not to take things too hastily, though. You gotta make sure you're staying focused and all of that. Good, I'm glad you found it helpful. Alright, who's next on my list? Alright, Darklight, my dear. It is your turn. Darklight, what would you like your reading to be about? It's going to be a simple one-card reading. Doing big shuffles here real quick. Who's my next victim? Haha. Just a general one, please? shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh my goodness, the top part of that didn't feel like going. Hello, let's try that again. I'm putting this deck, like, under my bed or under my mattress after this, I think. I need to flatten out the cards again. That was much better. Alright, Darklight, let's see what your general reading is. Ooh, we got a Major Arcana card, and one that I think often gets misunderstood quite a bit at that, so we're going to take a moment to talk about that in a general sense as well. Darklight, your card is the Devil. So, the Devil can represent a great many things in tarot, and I want to very quickly dispel some unneeded negativity about the Devil card, quite frankly, because of the imagery on the card. Because the imagery on the card in a traditional sense is normally a very, like, Christian depiction of the devil surrounded by Adam and Eve. Very easy to be frightened by if you're not familiar with how to actually read tarot decks. Keep in mind, every single card in this deck can be both a good card and a bad card. The Devil is included in that, and I just would like everyone to remember that while we are reading the card. So, moving forward, the Devil is actually one of a pair of cards that sort of mirror each other in a way. The Devil and the Lovers, yippee! The Devil and the Lovers mirror each other. You will notice that when you look at the Devil card, it has the exact same composition, basically, as the Lovers card, just instead of there being an angel, there is kind of a Baphomet looking dude. Or, depending on the deck, it's either like a Baphomet-looking dude, or it's like a traditional, like, Christian devil, Lucifer-looking guy, kinda, you know. The fucking yippee moment. This is a general reading, and it is upright, and I am going to read quite a bit into this, and I'm going to give you some good things, some bad things, some in-between things. This card can absolutely be seen as a warning, and depending on what your life situation is and what your what the sort of reading is about, it can represent many different things. And I think that it is good to apply a lot of nuance to the Devil card. So, to begin, the Devil card represents, in a lot of ways, the darker sides of yourself, and a lot of negative forces that can kind of hold you back. Very specifically, a lot of cards depicting the Devil represent, like, chains specifically, because it shows the two humans in the cards being chained down. You might find yourself feeling kind of trapped in some way or another right now, and please be very aware that this card has a lot to do with choices. Take time to evaluate the choices that are around you. This can oftentimes mean that you have trapped yourself in some way or another. Or you might be on the verge of trapping yourself in some way or another. You want to make sure that you have control over all aspects of yourself, and that you're not sort of beating yourself into a hole or locking yourself down and removing options from your future by sort of giving in to things that you don't need. The Devil card is often very much a card of excess. It's a card of sometimes addiction, depending on how you choose to interpret it. You don't need instant gratification all the time. You need to focus on your long-term well-being. Don't let yourself be chained down. That is my one card reading for you. And that, keep in mind, that is not necessarily an entirely negative thing. I know that sounds like it can be a very scary thing. But sometimes we need to be reminded that you don't have to chain yourself down. Or honestly, not even that you don't have to chain yourself down. That you are capable of chaining yourself down, and that you need to be mindful of that. It can very much be something that helps you avoid disaster. Yeah, it's a very honest card. I agree with Mossy. It is a very honest card. Another headshot for the Fae deck. Yeah, when I say that this deck does not fucking pull punches, I'm not joking about that. This deck has read me for filth so many times, it's not even funny. Like, legitimately so many times. Yeah, like a warning. Absolutely like a warning. And sometimes it's a warning, sometimes it's a reflection of your current life state. Like, if I ever see the Devil in, like, a relationship reading, whether that's a relationship between friends or that's a relationship like between a parent and child, things like that. Like, it often means that those people are not doing something that is healthy for each other, and it often means that, like, those people need to take time to free themselves, which means that they need to take time away from each other. They need to take time to discover themselves. You kind of need to take time to sort of unchain yourself from your habits and things of that nature. Yeah, this deck does not miss. This deck does not miss at all. All right, so I had two more. I know one of them was Mossy, and then there was one other one. Let me remember the username real quick. I'm gonna scroll back up. And then Silver Bunny. It was Mossy and Silver Bunny. Okay, so we're gonna do Mossy first, and then we will do Silver Bunny. Mossy first, and then we will do Silver Bunny, and then we'll be done for the evening. So, Mossy, what topic would you like, dear? Anything other than love life is completely fair game. Education. Okay, that's interesting. So education is going to be an interesting topic because it's similar to a career reading, but not quite the same. Sorry, I'm making sure that I'm doing a good job shuffling these. Whoop. Got that, do that. Alrighty. One card education reading for Mossy. Ooh, we have another major arcana card. Mossy, your one card reading is for the star, which is very cool when it comes to, in terms of like an educational reading. So the star has a lot to do with inspiration in a lot of ways, and it also has a lot to do with purpose. And in a way, it can tie to spirituality, although it's not, when in terms of an education reading, I don't really think it ties to that. Seeing the star in an education reading for you, Mossy, I think means that you are really starting to kind of like figure out what your purpose is. Even if you don't have the full handle on it yet, you might not know what you want to do with your education, but you know what it would feel like if you knew, if that makes sense. How do I put this into words better? I have words in my brain that don't want to translate well to spoken word right now. You subconsciously know exactly the feeling you want to have, the things you want to pursue in your education, the things you want to learn about, the things that drive you and sort of fuel your need for learning. And that's a very good thing. This card normally depicts a woman kneeling down and like kind of dipping two jugs essentially, or two like kind of vases into a pool, or pouring the water out into a pool. What this card tells me is that you need to drink deeply from that. That water represents the things you can learn and the things you can also teach others. Now is a time to absorb as much information as possible for you. This is very much a time of having hope and faith and just kind of being in that moment and allowing yourself to absorb everything around you. And I think that given where the star sits in a tarot deck, if you think about the cards that sort of come before and after it, you have come from a period where you may have felt stuck in your education. That is going to clear soon. You will find a sense of purpose in yourself. You simply need to take the time to look down and sort of see your own reflection. That is pretty cool. That makes me feel better. Good, I'm glad. But that is my one card reading for you, Mossy. Star in an education sense is really neat, because like it represents like this sort of uplifting feeling, you know? And I think the fun thing about the star is like it's not necessarily a big feeling at first. You know, stars twinkle. They're small in our eyes when we look up at them in the sky. They're small, but they're important, is the thing. So chase if you have any sort of thing that is inspiring you to learn right now, this would be the time to chase that down. This would be the time to enjoy those little things that make you enjoy learning and that make you enjoy, like, being in school and doing the things that you're doing. It's definitely a card about, like, finding your purpose in terms of that, and that makes me think basically about, like, things you can do with your education to turn it into something more than just a willingness to learn, you know? All right, so last reading for the night. Silver Bunny, what would you like your reading to be about? Is friendship a topic? So with friendship, it's a little difficult because it does lead, like, a little heavily close to relationship readings. I would be willing to do a reading for you that is a 1-card reading to represent just, like, kind of your relationships as a whole, if you would like. Just kind of where you sit in terms of the people around you, I guess, would be the best way of putting it. If that's something that you would be interested in. And no problem, Mossy, you're all good. Let's do general then? Yeah, I can do a general one for you. You know, relationship readings are a little bit weird, and, like, that can include friendships as well. Just because, like, whenever I do relationship readings, especially with this deck has a nasty habit of just being like, hi, talk to the people you're thinking about, shut the fuck up and stop asking me. And I don't personally want to put anyone through that being their reading from this deck, because that happens a lot with this deck. So yeah, we'll do a general one for you, Silver Bunny. Let me do a quick shuffle. Now, the amount of times this deck has told me specifically, shut the fuck up and stop asking me, is really funny, actually. All right, your 1-card reading. Ooh, we have King of Swords. So, we've talked a bit about kings today, as we've done many readings that have involved quite a few of the kings, although I don't think we've drawn this particular one. The King of Swords is interesting, because when we talk about kings, we talk about figures of authority, we talk about people who are logical and leaders and sort of embody that feeling. The King of Swords is literally that to the highest degree. Because the sword suit represents logic and this sort of intellectualness. And so when you apply that to something like a king who is already this sort of logical authority figure, you sort of get that times 2. It represents a lot of mental clarity, actually. It represents you not being afraid to take authority in situations where you need to. However, I always like to view the King of Swords with a particular warning attached to it. Because the King of Swords can be so authoritative and so logical and so cold, unfortunately, the King of Swords can also miss things in terms of emotionality. It's important to remember to balance that level of leadership and that level of quick wit and quick thinking that you might have. Because judging from this card, I am assuming that you are quite the witty person and that you are also a very smart person. Don't let logic cloud your judgment. Don't let logic remove the need for emotion. Those things are needed in balance, and sometimes the King of Swords can forget that. In the search for authority and in the search for mental clarity and truth, you can often forget that, well, you know, emotions are important too. So that's my 1-card reading for you. Don't forget about your emotions, but be very proud of how smart you are and how you are able to be quick-witted and think through problems easily. It is important to use logic to navigate the path ahead, absolutely, but, you know, we have to temper both things. Yeah, that seems about right. I would hope so. So I think that is going to be it for the evening. We've gone a little later than we normally do, which is entirely fine. I've actually been having a ton of fun today, honestly. This has been great. Also, hi Grego, it's good to see you. That deck hates me and I hate it. Hans, don't be mean to my tarot deck, because if you're mean to it, it'll be mean back to you. It'll definitely be mean back to you. You know, the cards have a tendency of, I will say, specifically the Fae Tarot deck, also, I have been in situations myself where I have done readings for myself in the past where I have not been ready to take the advice the deck gives me, and the next reading that I have done after not taking that advice has been monumentally worse. This has been awesome. Loved the readings and hearings about the backgrounds of some of the cards and suits. I'm so glad. I admittedly, I know quite a bit about reading tarot just because I've been doing it so long myself. I am most certainly not perfect at reading. No one is. But I really enjoy doing readings with y'all. So I'm glad that y'all joined us for everything tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So you know.
Meow, I'm a kitty cat and I go meow meow and do cute little kitty cat things and Vriska did nothing wrong.
Hey now, hold on, wait a minute, hold on. We are not turning Morgana into a Vriska stan. Hang on, hold on, whoa. We are not turning Morgana into a Vriska stan, hang on. Beauregard, are you possessing Morgana? Are you pranking Morgana? What's happening? What's going on? To be fair, that king advice is something I'm aware of myself. Yeah, it's something a lot of people have to keep in mind. Like, when you find yourself being incredibly...
Vriska is the best girl. I can do that?
How did I get Vriska stands in my chat? What happened? Oh my goodness. Thank you all for coming out this evening. I really, really appreciate it. So, I think it is about time for both myself and Morgana and Beauregard to say goodnight for the evening. So thank y'all so much. Who is this Vriska? You don't want to know. No, don't. We don't need to look up Vriska. We don't need to do it. We don't need to do it. We don't need it. We don't need it.
Cass, I told you not to use your new form during an eclipse. What are doing?
Huh? Oh, no, it's fine, Morgana. It's not. Oh, fuck. Hey, when did the sun set? Shit, we really did kind of run late today, didn't we? Oops. Hey, hang on a second, y'all. Just give me a second.
Damn it, Cass, I told you to be careful.
Oh, they don't look so good.
Morgana, I don't feel so good.
Cass, hey, where are you going? Get back here.
How's it going, everybody? I think
Guess that's it.
See you around.